Hello, hello, audio test. Audio test. All right, we are live. Hello. Ah, hello, it's been a while. I'm Jezz, and I have a little bit of an infected eye right now, so that is a little bit of a problem, but we're gonna try and not let that get us down, because it's been a while since I've streamed. Let me turn down the music a little bit so I can hear myself think. And let me do this. There we go. So yeah, welcome everybody. Thanks for clicking on this video or watching this stream if you're gonna watch the stream in a moment. But yeah, I've been busy. You know, it's the same shit. If you watched my previous streams, it's still the same shit, or my videos, because I've posted a couple of videos since the last stream, I think. So yeah, if you watched those videos, thank you so much. And yeah, I will be playing some Beyond Good and Evil today, because I've been working on a little bit of a side project, let's say. Oh, wait, I also have this book text from one of the videos. Let me change that. I can't think of anything funny right now, so I'm just gonna put Beyond Good and Evil here. Beyond and Good and Evil. There we go. But yeah, Good and Evil, Beyond Good and Evil, it's one of my favorite games, man. Like, if it's possible to fall in love with games, then this might be one of the games, you know, that I fell in love with as a child. And yeah, man, it's back in a... Sorry, I'm trying to gather my thoughts here. Because Beyond Good and Evil is made by Ubisoft, and you know, today the name Ubisoft, if you are watching video game industry movies or YouTube videos, I should say, if you're watching those for a few years now, then you probably know that things are not good at Ubisoft anymore. But you know, like I'm looking at the title here of the game, and it says its release date was 2003. So yeah, I was just a young whippersnapper back in 2003. And I really love this game, man. I don't know what it is, why I love it so much, you know? Like, I'm probably gonna find that out during my playthrough of this. Once again, because I have played this game multiple times. I've beaten it multiple times. I went for the 100% and all that shit. And yeah, it's just so many things I like about this game, man. The music. I know there's some mini games in the game, and I know that there were some tough ones. So we'll see when we get to those. Don't know if I love those. But yeah, like the main characters, I should say, like, you know, the whole story, it was so interesting. And yeah, I will probably expand on this once I'm actually playing the game, and when I get to those parts. Now the only problem is that I'm gonna play it on an emulator, because yeah, that is just the best way to record these games. And I saw that there was this lighting glitch, which I think has something to do with the lighting engine actually, like, because it seems to be the worst when the sun is out. When it's nighttime, it seems to be not as bad. So we'll see what that's about, but it's just a little hiccup that I'm gonna have to deal with, because frankly, I do not know how to fix it. But yeah, just to let you guys know, like, I've been getting into retro gaming once again, because I used to have this little retro Pi. I still have it, but I've deleted like all of the game files and stuff from the hard drive that I was using for that thing, because yeah, I had this school assignment once and I had to use like a hard drive to put stuff on it, and like I was looking for a hard drive that I could use for that purpose, but I had like these shitty hard drives made in China, and yeah, like I was using that one, but one of them broke. I bought two of those. One of those broke and the other one still works, so like that is the one that I tried using. But anyway, that's a side tangent. Basically, what I'm trying to say here is that I've had a RetroPie specifically for emulation gaming. And, like I started playing games, back in the NES era. So, that's quite a lot of retro consoles that I have a fondness for. Like, I didn't play all of them. Like, I remember back when I was a kid, we had an old NES and an old Sega. And we basically only had like three games for the NES, I think. It was Mario, like, Mario, not Mario Brothers, not the arcade style game, but like the first one that had worlds and stuff. I think it's Mario, Super Mario Brothers, or I don't know. What is the name of the game of Mario 1? Like, it's just Mario 1. So we had Mario 1, Tetris, and that was it, I think. Like, if there are more games than that, then I can't remember them. But, yeah, and the only game that I remember for the Sega is Sonic. And I think we had also two games for that or something, but like, Tetris, I didn't like Tetris when I was a kid, so I would only play Mario basically, and Sonic. But my mom, she really liked Tetris, so she would play that every once in a while. And yeah, basically, let me show you what I've been working on. So yeah, this is a Launchbox, is what it's called. And basically, how I came aware of this is let me also turn on the music a little bit again. So basically, how I became aware of Launchbox is I watched eXo. Let's just call him eXo. He's this guy on YouTube who has made the eXoDOS collection, which is basically a whole collection of every DOS game that he was able to find, basically. And let me open that right now, actually. Like, let me open up that before we go on this tangent here. Wait, where's my button? I need my button for this. The problem is it's gonna close that because it's gonna open up two instances. Yeah, it's giving me an error. Okay, wait a while because it has to unload. All right, here we go. So basically, this guy eXo, he has made a collection of all the DOS games basically all of those games that are out there. Okay, let's see here. All right. This guy has made like every DOS game. He looked up every DOS game and he went ahead and configured it, which I don't know, like people, I don't know how old you are if you're watching this video, but basically playing DOS games, if you're a retro gamer and you have tried getting into DOS games before there was anything like this, then you know how fucking impossible it was to get those games working. Like I remember trying to get like Leisure Suit Larry to work, or like the first Monkey Island game, or you know, like something classic like that. And I remember that it was such a bitch to get running because you actually have to go into like the little command line and stuff and go type change directory and stuff to go to your directory where the file is located, and then type another command to get it all working. And then you would have like, if you got it to work, then you would still have problems, like you would be at a too high frame rate or something. So if you pressed a button, your character would zip across the screen and land into a pit or somewhere and die. So it was a whole hassle just to get a single DOS game working. And this guy, Exo, he knew that because it started out as a project where he just had some old adventure games, you know, some old DOS adventure games that he wanted to play again. So he took it upon himself to get them easy to work. You know, he had this goal of trying to get those games into a state where he could just click them and run them. And basically, he figured it out. And what started as a small project turned into this whole archival thing, and he is still adding games to this. You know, like they're probably rare games now, like the rarest games he still doesn't have. But like I don't know if you can see how many games are in this list, but it's something crazy. Like here, like this section alone, CGA composite is 231. Like, yeah, it isn't giving me like a. Oh wait, you can't see it, but like behind my head, it says how much you have. So like how many games. Okay, see here, computers is 8,600. Consoles, that's mostly what I've been adding, but no, it's also as eXoDOS, so 1,300 games. I think if memory serves correctly, that it was like 8,000 games, but yeah, could be mistaken. Like these are stuff that I've added, the Nintendo ones, but all the eXoDOS games, like I think that's about 8,000 games, like probably these two sections here. You know, it has a little bit of GameCube, also something I added, but yeah, this is my first try in emulation, or like emulation with Launchbox, because that's what this is called. You know, it's Launchbox. Also, you cannot see my cursor because I put that off for something, but can I put it back on? I don't know. What is display capture? Yes. All right. But yeah, like this isn't even the most insane part, you know? Let me show you. Let me actually run one of these games here. And let me turn off the music. There we go. So yeah, this is just, you know, me showing you some pretty cool stuff in my opinion, because like I really like the act of archival, you know, the act of preserving stuff for the past. And that's what this is, like nobody, as I just explained, it's a huge pain in the ass to get these games to work. So after a while, people are not gonna want to put the effort in to play these games. And as the guy explained, EXO, he has his own YouTube channel. So, if you just now found out about this stuff, like, go watch it, I would say. Because, yeah, this was insane. Like, I have downloaded the light version, is what this is called. So basically, this means all the games are here, but they are not downloaded yet. Because you could buy, or no, you could download the Excel files with every DOS game installed and ready to play. But, that's a little bit of a madman's game, I would say. Like, uh, if you know what's good for you, you go with the light version. Because the light version is 5 gigabytes. And basically, you have everything that you see here, every DOS game. Now, like these games all at the top here, these are things that I've added, so that's why this is all janky. But basically, this is how it would look if you had only the DOS games, and there would be a whole list. And basically, all of these games have stuff in them, like manuals. Oops, this one doesn't have a manual, but let's say, like, I've only tried out a few of these, so let's pick a game that everybody knows, Tomb Raider. Okay, so this is probably not a good example right now. So, like, basically, yeah, it's because I messed it up. Let's see. Let's go to a random DOS game here. And let's see, does this one have a manual? Because, ah, like, I don't know if the game just does not have a manual or they have not added a manual, but basically, I've managed to open up one of these manuals before. It isn't working right now, but it worked before, I tell you. And let's go to Monkey Island. Okay, let's go Monkey Island. I know that is the game for sure where it was working. So let's see here. View manual. Boom. It gave me the manual in PDF here. So that's nice. But now let me also show you why this is such an amazing effort, really. So let's see. First of all, is this gonna pick up? Yeah, it picks up. Okay, so first of all, you can choose your graphics, let's say. So let's say I want to go old school. Then you pick graphic option 1. And I'll just let you enjoy this for a moment. Now let's go. Now this is super old school. I've never seen graphics like these before. And then you think, oh, okay, I will spare you that. But basically, that is the oldest old school that there is. Now, if I remember how you closed games, I've forgotten how to close games. Was it a hotkey or something? Anyway, let me just do this. Let's close it the old school way, because I've forgotten how to close games. But anyway, now let's play that same game, because you can pick basically every version of the game that came out with most of these games. And let me show you the difference. You just heard the Monkey Island theme song in that version. Now let's go with the most fancy version. Let's use Special Edition. Remind me later. And now we will listen to that same theme song. Like, this was all silence in the first version. Man, I totally stole this from EXO, by the way. Like, he showed this example to me, and I think it's like a very good choice game to show off the capabilities of this EXO project. eXoDOS is what it's called. So basically, like, every DOS game is in here, and most of them have like manuals and stuff, and like the really famous ones, like this one, have music and like behind the scenes stuff. Like here, you have like the strategy guide, design books. Dial a Pirate. This is like old, how you call it? Like copyright protection, basically. So basically what they used to do in the old days is when you got a game, you had to put in a code from the card or something, because it's like CD keys, and they asked you, like, you saw it in a brief flash in the very first game there, that it's auto filled itself now, but basically it would ask you, like, hey, which first of all, you would get like a face. So let's say it's this face, like this one. It asks you, when did or which pirate died in Barbados or something? Or in what year died the pirate in Barbados or something? And then you say 1702. So would that be the code, 1702? I don't know. But basically, you would have to get a code here, and this is how you would get it. And they made it in this whole elaborate system so that it wouldn't be easy to just go and print, because CD keys, you can just put those in a Word file and keep them somewhere. But this was like a very elaborate way to protect copyright protection, Anyway, I'm just ranting here, but yeah, basically lots of retro games that are playable now thanks to Mr. EXO and all the people in his Discord. So thank you, Mr. EXO. I am gonna enjoy this. Now let's go back to the ranting mode. Because yeah, we will be playing Beyond Good and Evil today, as I said. But yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while since I've streamed because I've been busy with exams. My exams are over now, so that's why I do a little stream. And yeah, before I got entirely off track there, basically I've been adding some PS2 games, and yeah, this one caught my attention immediately because it's the letter B, so it's usually at the top of the list. And yeah, as I said, like, if it's possible to fall in love with games, then this is a game that I definitely fell in love with, because like there's a whole message to the game, and yeah, I just think it's an important game, and I don't know if it's an underrated game. Like, I don't know how well it's sold or how many people played it, but like it's Like top 10 games for me, man, probably. And yeah, the last thing I heard about Beyond Good and Evil was Beyond Good and Evil 2. And man, like, at first I was looking forward to that game, but like I followed the, let's say, hype around it, or like the marketing. Like basically I went to a few of those dev streams or whatever that they did, but like that was the whole thing. They announced the game, and basically the only thing they had to show for it was a trailer, and like, oh, this is the world. Like I remember that, like the guy was showing us a world. He showed us, you know, like the world that you could walk around in, and basically he could zoom out and like you could see the moon and stuff. Like that was like an impressive tech demo, let's say. Like you could see the planet, but he didn't show off any gameplay. Like he had a jetpack, so he was just flying around. But basically it's like, yeah, look at this cool world, but there was no gameplay yet. So I was waiting eagerly for gameplay. But then the game just died out, you know, like I remember there was a website, Beyond Good and Evil, and like a little forum, but like there were a few streams, and basically I think I went on a Beyond Good and Evil 2 rant already in one of my previous streams, but God knows which one. And yeah, basically I discovered that there was a little bit more marketing material that came out afterwards, but I don't think the game ever came out, which is very strange, because like it looked at a certain point that they had like tutorial sections ready and stuff. Like I remember there was this power where you had to activate a power and then you could hit certain enemies. Like if the enemy was glowing red, then you had to use this power, but if it was glowing blue, then you had to use that power, or something like that. There was a system like that. Basically I looked at a few of those videos and then I was like, that looks strange. Like I don't know if this is Beyond Good and Evil material, but you know, it's hard to yeah, review a game or like get your feelings about a game in place if you haven't played it, or like if the only things you've seen of it are little bits and pieces of like almost demo footage. So yeah, I don't know what happened there, but you know, I guess Beyond Good and Evil was then successful enough to get a sequel pitched, but yeah, we're probably never gonna see that game. And I don't know if it's for the best, but you know, we'll never know. Anyway, I think I've ranted long enough. I'm gonna take a little smoke break here, and then we're gonna get the game started. Ah, yeah. It's good to see that I already have a bot in my channel, you know. That makes it less lonely. Da-da-da. Yeah, I'm not expecting a lot of viewers with this stream, but, you know, this is like a personal favorite game of mine, man. This one's for the records, for the history books. Oh, but man, I'm excited. I'm excited to play this game. But you know, like I was saying with emulation, it's a little bit tricky, because, you know, I'm lucky that this game is playable at all. Like, it's not just. I don't know if people know a lot about emulation, but it's not just as easy as, dragging a file over there and having it work. Now, it's true that, the PlayStation file of the game is just, one file, usually. I say usually, because I think, is it with PS1 or with PS2 that it can be multiple files? I don't know anymore, but basically, there are files where you have ROM files of a game that are like 3 files, and like one of them is the whole size, and then the other one is like 1 kilobyte or whatever. And yeah, like it can be a messy thing because I have done multiple attempts at emulation. And as I said, like I have a little RetroPie, and that was for a while the best thing I had for emulation. Like that was like my emulation box, let's say. But I kind of went ham on it. So I got like a ton of SNES games, a ton of Game Boy games, a ton of, all of those games, and put them all in at once. And, it was like troubleshooting along the way, because some games wouldn't work, and then like sometimes I would try to get them to work, and that would be a whole endeavor. But basically, now I'm too old for that shit, man. I just want to click on something and have it work. And I'm lucky that Beyond Good and Evil is one of the games that it works with, because I've also tried out Black, which is a first-person shooter with great explosions. And, oh, hello there, Noah Cole. Do you like the Bible? I haven't read it, so I will tell you that I had this book as a child, which was like basically the Bible, but with pictures and like the most important stories for children. And I like that one. But I think the Bible is a bit outdated nowadays, They should make a new Bible. Anyways, what was I talking about? Emulation. So yeah, it can be messy to do emulation. And basically nowadays, oh yeah, I was talking about Black. So Black is this first-person shooter with great explosions. But yeah, the problem is if I try to play that game, it has a lot of visual glitches, man. A lot of visual glitches. So, like, it's basically unplayable. Well, technically it's not, but it is basically unplayable because there's all of these graphical glitches. Like if you just turn your camera, there's like these million black things popping in and out of existence, and it's a whole clusterfuck. Anyway, well, Noah Cole, thanks for joining the stream, by the way, and having a chat. I'm gonna start a game now, so yeah, let's go. Because I don't know how long I'm going to stream for. Better get to it. Here we go. Moment of truth, because that is also something I've been worrying about, is am I going to be able to stream this and record it at the same time? And we'll find out. Let me open up the right emulation box again. But you have a very biblical name, Noah. I always liked the story of Noah because it's about saving animals. But why did he also save the mosquitoes, man? Like that was a little bit dumb if you ask me. Play. Ah, shit, I clicked it 2 times. Now it's gonna give me an error. I think. Yeah, troubleshooting here. It usually just works, so, that's a good thing. But I have noticed that when I try to play a PlayStation 2 game, it sometimes locks up. So that's what's happening now. And I think it will start afterwards, but I forgot that it locks up. So now I tried clicking the game twice, and it's probably going to try to start 2 instances. But let's see here. I'm going to wait for the program to respond. Okay, wait, let me check. I think we're golden. All right. Beyond good and evil, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Ubisoft. All right. Now the thing with Europe and USA. Oh, like you have this thing here called progressive mode or progressive scan, and apparently people in the USA use it. Cause I never got this, man. Like I didn't know what it was, and like games used to ask this before the game started up. It would ask you like, would you like 50 hertz or would like your progressive mode? And like every time I tried progressive mode, it wouldn't work because it basically is like this thing that only worked with specific TVs. Like CRT TVs back in the day, like apparently it has something to do with refresh rate and stuff like that. But yeah, like I never understood the concept of like what is progressive scan and why does every game ask me to put on progressive scan and why doesn't it work on our TV? So like if I do it now on this monitor, it works. So let's put on progressive scan because I don't know, it's progressive. That's good, right? Mono. Like I never experienced mono. Well, I did experience it probably, but like wait a second. I've done something. Like you have to accept this. By triangle, and then you have to press X. Oh, sorry. Then you have to press X. So let's do that. There we go. All right, let's go. Here we go. I'm gonna turn off my camera for a moment. Oh, I'm very like, let me check the stream for a moment because I'm very choppy on my OBS. I'm not choppy on Twitch, and I'm not choppy on YouTube. All right. Ah, I've waited too long, and there's a trailer.
General Keck, Supreme Commander. Join the Alpha sections, and together we will overcome.
Oh, yeah, man. Anyway, this is spoilers. Let's not look at that. The making of. I think I watched the making of. Anyway, let's see if my options are still here. Yes, they are. All right, let's go. Oh yeah, and as I said, I was gonna turn off the camera for a moment because, I want to be able to see all the cutscenes. So I'll see you on the other side. Here we go. Beyond Good and Evil.
The war has arrived at the gates of Hillis. This peaceful mining planet in System 4 is now completely encircled by the Dom's Armada. General Keck, Supreme Commander of the Alpha Forces, would like to take this opportunity to address a final message to the population.
Loyal Hillians, the impending battle will be a difficult one, but thanks to the Alpha Section,
That music, man.
They're coming. Quick, Fen, jump up.
I have things to say about that piece of music.
Go tell Paige. I'll take care of the shield.
Shield activated. Shield disabled.
Your Optima account is
350.
units short. Your electrical supply has just been blocked.
Damn it. Capitalism. Capitalism strikes again.
Get back inside it!
The game just starts, but like I've just noticed, I think progressive scan is making the glitch worse. So let me try turning it off again and see if it's better. So turned it off. Also, this music, man. The game just throws you in. Man, it wasn't this glitchy. Let me try restarting the game, because... But first of all, yeah, that music, man. Okay, we're gonna try restarting and then seeing if it's better now without progressive scan, because like those visual glitches, they were happening before, but they were like on the character and not on the whole world like that, so... Anyway, I've pressed play. Now don't press play again, Jazzman. Just wait, because the whole system is locking up. Here we go. Wait for it to respond. But yeah, man, that first piece of music, that that's like, it's like 10 or 20 seconds of music, and then it just dies off, and it's in the ha sha la la, like this Lord of the Rings, Duel of the Fates kind of shit. But like that first piece of music, I was always so fascinated by that. I thought it was like the best theme that you could have, and then you don't hear it for like the rest of the game for a whole while. And I've always wanted more of that music, man. Alright, let's try a game without progressive scan and see if it's better. Because, yeah, basically, as I said, I think it's for American games, and that is also the whole thing with emulation. Like, some of the games that I have are the European version, which I think this is, because as you could see there were a whole bunch of languages that you could select in the beginning, even Netherlands. So yeah, I definitely played it in Netherlands back when I was a kid, but I also played it in English because that's what that's what I would do as a European kid, man. Like you would have these games and you would get like 5 languages to play them in basically. And there would be games that I played in different languages. Like Harry Potter was another one, man. You could play it in Danish and you could play it in like Spanish or Italian or whatever. Basically, I would play the game in English so many times that I knew what everyone was saying, and then I would play them in another language just for it to be different, you know? All right.
The war has arrived at the gates of Hillis. This peaceful mining planet in System 4 is now completely encircled by the Dom's armada. General Keck, Supreme Commander of the Alpha Forces, would like to take this opportunity to address a final message to the population.
Loyal Hillians.
Loyal Hillians. The impending battle will be a difficult one, but thanks to the Alpha section...
I also get like Killzone vibes, you know, like the Hellgast. Yeah, you can see that the glitches are on their shadows now and that it's not the whole world. So, yeah, this is definitely better.
They're coming. Quick, Fen, jump up.
But yeah, you know, like,
Go to
here,
the
this
I'll
part.
secure the shield.
As a kid, you know, I always thought, like, how fucked up is that? Like, you're living on a world where there's wars and there's shit raining from the sky, and then suddenly they cut your power. Like, what a dick move, man. What a dick move to do.
Electrical supply has just been blocked.
Gotta be joking.
Thank you for
Alright, here we go.
Get back inside it.
Oh man. Like, what an opening to a game, huh? Here we go.
I got it handled. Get yourself to safety.
Now, by my knowledge, the move she does is random, so... this piece of music. Like, let me try something here, because I've never watched or listened to this piece of music the whole way through, so... I'm just gonna keep this one alive. Man, this music is beautiful. Holy shit, man. Like, that is just locked away. Because usually, you know, you would just, as you saw, like was just mashing X, and you can beat them without getting hit, no problem. So basically, you would just mash your way through, and you wouldn't hear this whole song. It's so epic. Anyway, let's get this done. Like, what the hell is this thing, man?
Hang on, Jade! I'm coming! Free yourself, Jade! I'll create a diversion!
Alright, let's do this.
In the eye, Jade! That's his Achilles heel!
Ah! Get him! Ooh, I got a trophy there. You know, it always frustrated me as a child that the monster wasn't laying in the middle of the circle when it died. You know, it did its little death spasm there. Also, let me put on the camera now, because we're past the intro, but man, oh, I love this game. And yeah, like, you know, you just saw that little death spasm and how it, you know, did its last boom, and then it turns into the pearl. And I always thought, like, oh, it would be so nice if it just laid in the center of that circle and then did its thing, you know? But, you know, that's like the neurotic part of my brain. Yeah, as all the food has little descriptions here, like synthetic food. Synthetic. Well, if it's food, right? But yeah, like basically that part where the power gets cut off and the fucking monsters come through. Like as a child, I was like, man, that's fucked up, man. If you live in a world where fucking bombs fall out of the sky and you have this fucking shield that can that can protect you, and then suddenly the power gets cut off, like, man, like at least let me use the power and go into the red. But no, it's like, oops, time's up. Anyway, we're gonna try and 100% this game, but I think there's a few missable things, and basically I just got a trophy, because yeah, I'm playing retro games here, but they have trophy support, a lot of them. Not all of them, but a lot of the big ones do. And basically, yeah, how I managed to do that is through a little site called Retro Achievements. So if you are interested in trophy hunting for retro games, then check it out, because basically I used that in the past and some stuff has changed by now, but The thing I'm doing right now is playing it in hardcore mode. And what does hardcore mode mean with achievements? It basically means that you don't use save states and stuff. So basically, if you play it on hardcore mode, then you get the hardcore achievements. And, you know, that's like the true way. Or like, you know, for some games, it might be insane. Because, like, you know, I feel like this isn't the most difficult game, but we'll see. Like, maybe I'm just blocking out certain memories. But, yeah, some games, you know, save states are a way to go. And, like, if there is a game that I think would benefit a lot from save states, if it annoys me too much, I should say, then I will probably switch. But if I can help it, I'm just gonna play it a normal way. Yeah, here, our credit card, it's at 0. Jade. Didn't even know it said Jade on the back here, man. Like, that's so cool. I love going through menus and clicking examine and stuff like that, man. You know, like, these little text things that it says here, like, use an MDisk decryptor to access the data. Like, you know, that's a job. That is, someone has to do that and put that in the game, you know? And, like, I think I would love to do that, man, like, as a side gig. Like, oh, hey, I'm making this game. We got, like, all of these animals and shit, and you gotta make descriptions for them. Like, sure, man. I'll do it. Ah, yes. Like, so the trophy that I got. Oh, basically, yeah, man. I'm getting so off track here the whole time. But basically, there are trophies for this game, and I took a look at them, and basically, I was trying for that trophy that I just got, which is basically defeat that boss without taking damage, but also without Paige here taking damage, because that is the thing. Like, I tried playing through the first level here just until I got to a point where I could save to see if the save functionality was working, and it is, so I should be able to save games. But yeah, basically I took a look at the trophies then, and I thought it was just a trophy for not taking damage, because I did that and I didn't get the trophy. So then I saw it was where even your partner does not have to take damage. And I think every boss is like that. So if there is a partner, you have to keep him alive or not get hit. So we'll see. We'll see if that is doable, because I don't know about the AI in this game. Like, I don't remember it being particularly bad. But basically, like, I have no control over my partners here. Anyway, I'm just fiddling around with the menu here. Let's get back to the game. Thanks again for giving me a hand. To tell you the truth, I'm a bit worried, Jade. The DOMs are hitting closer and closer and harder and harder. A pearl? You think that? Of course you could take it. It's precious. Yeah, if I need some energy, then I give my food to him. Alright, let's take that pearl, because this is a currency. It's like the Mario stars, let's say, from this world.
We're gonna be able to pay to get the hovercraft fixed with that.
Hey, Secundo, scan this for me, will ya?
Okay, Jade.
Yeah, scan that for me. My AI? Like a Secundo. A Siri type deal.
Bueno, Jade, but be careful. I did a checkup on you after your fight, and I noticed something got inside your psycho karma.
My psycho karma? That's not good.
Alpha sections, Patrol 21, all's clear. You may go up without fear.
Oh man, I love the music, I love that theme. Also, yeah, talk to everyone all the time. Off to you. Ladies first. Personally, I can't stand these newfangled elevators. Thanks for the help. No need to thank me, miss. It's the Alpha Section's duty to protect all the citizens of Hillis. Yeah.
Here on Hillis, war has once again reared its ugly head, striking the civilian population. Luckily, our elite forces have once again arrived in the nick of time. I'm coming to you live from the Southern Lighthouse shelter. Here is where some of the children whose parents have been captured by the Doms have been taken in by two devoted and courageous Hillians. Miss, a word for our listeners.
Yeah, well, you guys are not what I'd call as fast as a speeding bullet. Keep doing nothing, and next time, there'll be nothing left here to save.
Cut! Hey, Pop, stay zen. Don't get your snout bent out of shape. All right, boys, that's a wrap. Pack it up.
Thanks, Paige. If it wasn't for you, I...
Jade! Sweet Jesus, quick, the serum! Jade!
I'm like, what is this about, man? Like, it's the serum. So it's like so much mystery in the start of the game as well, you know, like what is this disease that Jade has? Because they have a serum for it, so it's got to be something that happens regularly.
Jade, how you feeling, darling?
I'm fine, Paige. I'm fine. Still no power?
Nope. Now that the shield is on the blitz, we're sitting ducks for every Vorax in the area.
What a pessimisto! Your faithful servant, Secundo, has found the answer to your money problemo.
Secundo, we're stuck here. No hovercraft, no shield. Optima has cut off the power. The account is empty.
Units, you want units, you come to Secundo, mia bella. Listen to this. The director, Senora from the Science Center, wants a collection of all the animals on the planet. She pay you dinero for any photo you send with little animal on it. Mira, that beast, for example. You take picture of it and tenga, mucho units. Even your perro interests them.
Not another one of your harebrained plans, Segundo. Gonna have to recheck your circuits. Who could possibly be interested in that kind of thing? We're in the middle of a war, son.
You understand nada, bacon breath. Control of the species is mucho importante. Jade, you go get your camera back, and we'll see if Secundo has pepperoni on his processor. Ciao!
I found your camera, Jade. I put it right over there.
Thanks, kid.
Newsflash. The war
Pablo.
ends if you were there. Doms have intensified their attacks.
Hey,
on
have you seen my
Hillis.
camera anywhere?
In spite of our protective
I put it
shield,
right over there. I just told you.
projectiles have yet once
God,
again
you
inflicted
demented
heavy
old
losses on
hag.
civilians. The East District of the city has been badly hit. More than 800 victims have been evacuated by the Alpha sections.
Camera ready. It's up to you now, Jade.
Yeah, this is a big part of the game. As he just explained, we have to take a picture of every animal on the planet. Alright. Press X to select the camera and access pictures. Yeah. Take pictures of wall maps in 2D. They will be analyzed and converted to 3D. Some pretty fancy capabilities. Hup. There we go. That's our first picture of our first animal.
Hi, Jade. I see Secundo already talked to you about the job. The war is taking its toll. We need a complete inventory of all species living on the planet. Thanks for the picture. Good luck.
Good luck. The Adalia octopunctata. I'm gonna pronounce every one of those.
Guide you to glory.
Those stupid Doms are gonna get us all. We're all gonna die.
The war as if you were there.
Don't worry.
Mammago
You're all
garage in the
safe
South
here in
Bay
the
was
lighthouse.
almost destroyed by the last Doms attack.
Yeah.
Thanks to the
Gonna take me some of these.
Well done, Jade.
Like, this is probably the kids' food. But it's synthetic, kids. You shouldn't eat that.
Newsflash. The war, if you were there. The Doms have attacked the southern lighthouse. The exclusive story. Here on Hillis, war has once again reared its ugly head, striking the civilian population. Luckily, our elite forces
Yo,
have
Pablo.
once again arrived in the
You know, I
nick
would
of
take a
time.
picture of
I'm
you
coming to
for
you live
the
from
book, but
Here is
you're
where
not
some of the
facing
children
towards
whose
me, so
parents have been
it
captured
wouldn't
by the
be a
Doms
great
have been
picture.
taken in by two devoted and courageous Hillians. Miss, a word for our listeners.
Yeah, well, you guys are...
Ah, well, I guess this is good enough. Smile for the camera. Ah, it's great, man. Like, this is probably gonna be in an encyclopedia somewhere, just so you know. Like, millions of people will look at this photo and see that this is the Homo sapien.
The inventory is coming along. Thanks again.
800 victims have been evacuated by the Alpha section.
Okay, Jade, I transferred the dinero to the stinking Optima service.
Chief of the Alpha sections.
I think I've locked myself out of a trophy now.
War effort by joining the ranks of the Alpha section.
Electricity restored. Thank you for choosing Optima Service.
Shield activated. Nice work, Jade. I'm gonna go make sure everything's working. Come down here as soon as you can. Looks like there's a mission for you.
Jade reporting. Mission M-Disc standing by.
I've broken through our protective borders and
Okay, the shield is up.
your city.
Good thing you're here, Jade.
Every day they stab you in the back. A friend.
So yeah, as you can see, there's like a little bit of jankiness going on with the shadows, but not nearly as much as before.
Join the Alpha.
And yeah, I think it's nighttime right now, so that's why it's not as bad. But it's gonna get a little bit worse.
Alpha section.
Hi.
You will know the
Hmm.
taste of victory.
You ready to tell us your name?
Go to our proud
Zaza.
of the Iliad army.
How do you feel? Worried about your parents?
To us.
I think about them all the time.
You to glory.
Our house is your house, Zaza. Zaza.
Newsflash.
Make yourself at home. There's some leftovers in the kitchen that I took them all, actually. There's no leftovers in the kitchen. You'll have to go forage some food.
The courageous efforts of the Alpha
Thanks.
sections, the catastrophe was avoided.
It's good for your development.
Our official website, www.hilliannews.com.
I wonder if that was a real website that you could go to.
The war as if you were there.
Kip,
Doms have attacked
Mhm.
the southern lighthouse.
you taking good care of our latest arrival?
Here on
Don't worry, we won't let her down. But I think she'd prefer to be left alone for a bit. You're the greatest, Kip. Thanks.
again arrived in the nick of time. I'm coming to you live from the southern lighthouse shelter.
Hey, you.
This is where some of the children whose parents have
Feeling
been
better,
captured
Finn?
by the Doms have been
Ha!
taken in
We
by
got 'em
two
good, those
devoted
Doms, huh?
courageous Hillians.
When I'm a full-grown Billy, I'll be an Alpha section and I'll make those Doms suffer for taking away my parents. Yeah, man, everybody's got like real sad backstories here.
The war as if you were there. Doms have intensified their
Gotta take a
attacks
picture
on
of you,
Hillis.
Billy, or Finn,
While
or
they were
whatever.
protected,
Why do you
the
all
enemy's
go sit in
projectiles
such
have yet once again inflicted heavy losses among civilians.
bad spots to take pictures of you? Well,
More than 800
this is
victims
another
have
one
been
that's gonna be in
evacuated by
the
Alpha
encyclopedia, Finn, so don't blink. There we go. Capra sapiens.
Splendid picture.
But yeah, as I said, like, I think one of the trophies was to kill the Vorax that you saw, like those floating fish. Those were Vorax. And basically one of the trophies was kill those two Voraxes, and then the third one you have to take a picture of something. So there are a lot of trophies in this game that I'm just not gonna get on the first try, because like I would have to look to my second monitor over here all the time to see if I wasn't gonna miss a trophy. So we're just not gonna worry about it. Anyway, as you can see, we need a few
When
more
you've reached
pictures.
8 pictures, you can download a digital zoom.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Taste of victory. Go to our proud soldiers.
As you can see, the sun is out now, and when the sun comes out, then
They will
there are some problems.
glory.
But we're gonna deal with those problems. by ignoring them.
Newsflash. The war as if you were there. The Mammago garage in the South Bay was almost destroyed by the last dogs.
Mammago garage. We will go to the Mammago garage soon enough. Hey! What is that you got there? The Canis canis.
Superb specimen. I'll file it.
Indeed it is. Hey boy.
Can't play now, okay?
All right.
No, Wolf, no!
Let's get that sucker. Where did he go? God damn, he's fast.
Cut it out, Wolf. Give that back to me.
Yeah, this is where they would teach you that you could run. Did I catch him? Ha!
You lose, Fleabag. Now give it back.
Give it.
Bravo, Jade.
K-bubs. Like, what are those even, man? Something you can eat. Good boy. That's a great picture. Also, it said something about looking at pictures. Can I put them in the photo album? Ha! It changed the picture for this one. It's a better one.
When you've reached 8...
Yeah. I guess I have to take a picture of something that's not an animal. Like, can I save this picture? Ah, wait. Yeah, it's a personal photo. Delete now. Okay, so that's how you take personal photos. It's a little bit weird how you can't target someone. Oh, well, let's not look at that. How's it going, Yoa? Alright. Might have found a job, actually. Mohanji lang kairis, haton go iris. Yeah, I don't know what you said, but thanks, I guess. I know that there are some fireflies that spawn here. Hiya! Man, I'm just like quick draw. Larus albus, by the way.
Seagulls. Well done.
I'm guessing like seagulls, you know, that the seagull actually has a scientific name that is the Larus albus. But, you know, there are some aliens here as well, so... Ah, the music died. Let's get nice and close. And here we have the Ocronus lapentoris. The Priodontus campestris. Look as it grazes, looking for little berries along bushes.
A field armadillo. They're becoming very rare.
Ah, yes. This one is looking for a mate. Aren't we all? Aren't we all looking for a mate? Ah, but yeah, glitches aside, man. This game looks good. And we can explore this whole world. It's gonna open up soon. Oh, it's turning night, so let's stay there. Because that's what I was waiting for, actually. Because here they are. Get a nice little picture. Come on. Come on, guys. Frame up. Whoa. Ah. Yeah. Perfect. Lampiris campestris.
Lucio's. Wonderful.
And that was like a whole thing in the beginning, or, you know, like, that I remember from that game is like, you would just think like, oh, that is an animal. Like, that is probably an animal. And yeah, fireflies, they do count as an animal. Because yeah, they call them lucioles here, so they're probably like alien fireflies, but I know fireflies exist. You don't have them over here. Like, I've never seen an actual firefly in real life. But yeah, let's go for another trophy, which is get the zoom before leaving the island. And I think you have to do that by literally getting every animal that's here. So maybe I've already fucked it because I didn't get the Zorax or Forax or whatever. But we'll see.
Good thing we got the alpha sections to protect us.
Yeah.
Be brave. We gotta stay strong.
Oh. Well, he's knocked out. Are you, yeah, you're another one. Hiya, Umi. Hi, Jade. Feeling better? I'm fine, thanks. You know, something's weird, that thing. The Dom's monster? Yeah. I get this feeling like it knows me already. That's ominous. You're kinda crazy, Jade. Push. What is this? It is a mystery. Yeah, we're not getting that code by brute forcing it. So, push. Yeah, let's go up here first, because I think I know where this goes. Yes. Now, I don't know where I can get the best picture of this guy. But we have to get out all the way on the back. Maybe. Oh! Oh! That's a little bit too far. Come on! Like, I think I can't get this one without the zoom. Let's see. Too far. Is it possible? I don't think it's possible without the zoom. Huh. Is that a personal photo? Delete that one. Okay, I guess we have to come back here after we get the zoom. So technically, you do not have to get every animal to get the zoom. Ooh. Got some pictures on the wall. It reminds me that it's not so bad. You know, this is like a cozy, little cozy place. Probably cold as hell though. Like, this doesn't look properly insulated at all. And you know, it's like sea area, so like I get the feeling sea is mostly windy. The lighthouse. Now let's see. Yeah, this door. There we go. Ah, this is important.
Bravo, Jade.
Bravo. More health. Desperately need that at the moment. Like, what is this? Is this supposed to be the shitter? I don't know. If that's a shitter, then it's a very shallow shitter. Anyway, I think we got everything that is to get here.
And now, a short speech from General Keck, Supreme Chief of the
Ah, so let's see. Yes, let's go in.
Jade reporting. Jade reporting.
Jade reporting. Ah, but yeah, man, like, taking the pictures of the animals is one of my favorite things to do in this game. It was like such a unique concept for a game also. Like, I know things like Pokémon Snap exist,
Parfait, I stock it.
but I never played it. Like, until recently, like, it's also one of the games that I got on the retro stuff. Like, I think I got the GameCube version, but the problem is there is like this glitch, and apparently a lot of people experience this glitch, where you can't save the game. So you can't pass the first level, because I think, you know, I did like a quick research of this, and apparently like it has something to do with your frame rate being too high or something, and basically it doesn't register when you snap a Pokemon, which is the whole thing about that game. Like, you have to snap as many Pokemon as you can. And yeah, it isn't working for me, basically, so I can't get past the first level, and it sucks. But like, I would probably love that game if I could play it. And this is like, you know, Pokemon Snap, but there's an actual game around it where you can move and stuff. Let's see, the boost capsules triple the maximum speed of your hovercraft, limited time. Take them, because I'm also gonna get a trophy for getting everything here.
Well done, Jade.
So the gauge of your vehicle by 1 wrench. Yeah, I remember a lot of the vehicle sections were pretty tough. There we go. Find all the loot in your home. And I know, like, in here is one of the animals that I missed for a long time. I think, at least. If memory serves me. There it is. Yeah, you can barely see it, so yeah, that's a great picture. Look, like, if I told you there was a fish in here, you would probably not believe me. But I guess that is the beauty of that fish, because it is so unnoticeable. But this one took me a long while before I realized, like, there's a fucking fish there. The Dipneustes trillion... The Dipneustes trillineatus.
A live dipnoi. Impossible. Okay, your roll of film is finished.
Yay!
Bravo, Jade. I'll send you the Zoom. And I'll recharge your film.
Nice. Yeah, basically that first trophy I'm not gonna worry about because it's in the beginning of the game, so I will replay the game to get that trophy if I need to, but you know, I'm gonna try and get the trophies, but like these trophies I know that they exist, but there's also like there's no way that I'm gonna get like trophies on the first try and stuff because I know there's a few races in this game and there's like trophies for completing a round without using boost and stuff, and like it's pretty. There's some specific trophies in there. Anyway, we got the zoom now, so we can go take a picture of that one creature.
Oh yeah, that's right. Batteries are shot.
Ah. But we'll go take a picture of that creature in a moment. Here we go. This is the first save point in the game, so like I had to play all the way to here.
Nothing.
Before I could save.
Are you Jade? I just got one of them M discs. Might be another job for Jade Reporting and Company. If you can read it now, it'll give me a chance to adjust this stupid decoder player that refuses to obey its master. Gotcha.
First, pick up the disc.
Well done, Jade.
Mr. the Castellac. Mr. the Castellac.
Find out more by going to our official website, www.
Does the player work? Arrgh, it's being kind of a pain, but I think it should work. Try to read your M-disc. Tell me if the image is any good. Good thing the alpha section showed up. I'm not too sure about those guys. Always at the right place at the right time, just by coincidence. You're just paranoid. So, let's first look at the cutscene and then we will save.
Newsflash. The war as if you were there. DOMs have intensified. Hello, miss. I've been commissioned by Mr. de Castellac. This war is a catastrophe for us all. Mr. de Castellac would like to entrust a very delicate mission to you.
Okay.
If you accept, please make your way as soon as possible to the ancient mine on Black Isle located on the other side of town. Having completely understood the enormous risks involved, Mr. de Castellac plans to reward you generously. See you soon.
Mysterious.
You know this de Castellac guy?
Huh? Can't go there, Jade. Smells like a trap. It's too dangerous.
Are you loco? We need some dinero to protect us from those stinking dams.
Don't you worry, Paige. Everything will be fine. If you want, I'll go alone.
No, it's just... Okay, we'll go together. But I'm sticking to you like bees on honey, whether you like it or not. Segundo, check over this computer and download a complete version of your OS. You'll be able to take a look at it, Jade. As for me, I'll try to get that stupid hovercraft up and running. Out here, otherwise this whole place will fall apart.
Comedy.
Again connecting with el mundo exterior.
Something's glitching on top of the screen.
Aliens, war has reared its ugly head on your planet. With help from those traitors from the Iris Network, our enemy, the Dogs, have broken through our protective borders and infiltrated your city. Each and every day they stab you in the back. A friend, a brother, a son. Enough is enough! Unite! unite our forces. Join the Alpha sections, and together we will overcome. Join the Alpha sections, and you will know the taste of victory.
I'm gonna check if you can hear this actually on the stream, so I'll be right back.
They will guide you to us. They will guide you to glory. Loyal aliens, war has reared its ugly head on your planet. With help from those traitors from the Iris Network, our enemies from the Iris
Alright, you can hear this, like it's a little bit low, but it's also low for me, so.
they stab you in the back. A friend, a brother, a son.
Anyway, something started glitching at the top of the screen now, so I'm gonna save the game, and I'm gonna leave this room and see if it goes away. If it doesn't go away, I will try restarting the game, because, you know, it's emulation, so there's gonna be a few hiccups here and there, but... Ah, there we go. You just hope, you know, you just hope that it fixes itself, and then it does, and then it's glorious. Alright, I got a newfangled map here. Push the emergency generator to recharge the hovercraft. One on map, one on this floor. Ah, readers, so like, yeah, there's a legend. This is a simple map, you know, because this is like our first home base. I have to go take a picture of that otter or whatever it is on the top of the lighthouse. Now that I got that zoom functionality. Huh. Like, would speedrunners be doing the game like this? Is this like the meta to get around fast? That's why I would never be able to be a speedrunner, man. Like, I would not be good at just holding forward the whole time, you know? Wait, let me try and get a different angle, because I think I always choose this angle. So let's see if there's another angle which would be better. Maybe the other side would be better. Now the thing is, like, yeah, this shield is going, but I think you need the shield to be going to be able to snap a picture of this guy, because otherwise these things that I'm standing on, they would retract and you wouldn't have enough space, I think. Because I can deactivate the shield if I want to, because it always ruins the picture here a little bit. But I guess that's how we have to do. Like, that's just how, the way it's gotta be. Alright, let's see here. Got him, man. That's a perfect picture from the Lutra Erecta.
A two-legged otter. Amazing.
Yeah, I would also get like real obsessive about those pictures, you know, like if they would give me money for like the worst picture ever, that would feel bad. So I would always try to get like nice pictures like these, because you can also get pictures where they're like totally on the side of the screen, and you know, I'm sure there is gonna be a photo that I'm gonna fuck up at some point, and then I'll let you know. Then I'll let you know when I get that feeling of inadequacy. Because, you know, it's for the tabloids, man. It's for the encyclopedia. We gotta have some standards here, you know. Also, let me just say, like, Jade is also such a video game crush of mine. Like, one of the many video game crushes, but, you know, she has exposed midriff, which is an immediate plus point. Short hair, you know, like, I'm usually not a fan of short hair girls, but she makes it work. And then the green lipstick, like, that is a bold move, man. Going for the green, you know, name is Jade and all, a bit generic maybe, but you know, you do you. And she's a hip girl, you know. Like, this is PlayStation 2 era, so like back then it was a real treat, you know, seeing characters like these. You know, like Tomb Raider as well. Like I remember the Tomb Raider game on PS2 being not that good because I rented it a couple of times and man, Angry Video Game Nerd made an episode about that and basically that unlocked a whole bunch of memories for me, man, because there is this guy in that game. He says like, "Leave me alone, I'm busy." And that is the only voice line that he got in the whole game. So basically, you would go to that guy, and basically, I would get stuck at some point in that game where you could like go through the town, and there were like 2 or 3 characters that you could talk to, and that one guy would always say, "Leave me alone, I'm busy." And basically, the angry video game nerd explained it like if you do a certain part of that game in a certain order, then you can soft lock yourself and like basically that's probably what happened to me time and time again. And suddenly the music is back. But yeah, that game was not as good, but you know, like in this era of gaming, the sex appeal of player characters and NPCs and stuff really started to matter at some point. Because for the first time, you could look at a female and actually see a female, you know? Like, go look at Tomb Raider 1, man. Like, she is female, and some points are exaggerated to show that she's female. But, like, in this era of gaming, you could have good-looking characters, so... Yeah, that's where it started for me. Anyway, that was a little side tangent that I was going on. Which, if you're new to the channel, welcome. It's a bit of a trademark for me, going off on tangents and stuff.
Join the Alpha sections, and together we will overcome.
We will overcome! Let me take a look here, because I think it's time for a little Twitch break, probably. Let me see if I can do some ads to get rid of the stuff. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know how many ads you just saw. Like maybe you had an ad break just now that was like very short. But I'm gonna do a 3-minute ad break so that the Twitch viewers don't have to watch ads coming into my stream. And then I will go get another drink. And I'll be right back. See you guys in a moment.
The war as if you were there. The Doms have attacked the southern Lighthouse. The exclusive story. Here on Hillis, war has once again reared its ugly head, striking the civilian population. Luckily, our elite forces have once again arrived in the nick of time. I'm coming to you live from the southern Lighthouse section. Here is where some of the children whose parents have been captured by the Doms have been taken in by 2 devoted and courageous aliens. Miss, a word for you. Newsflash. The war as if you were there. Doms have intensified their attacks on Hillis. In spite of our protective shields, the enemy's projectiles have yet once again inflicted heavy losses among civilians. The East District of the city has been badly hit. More than 800 victims have been evacuated by the Alpha sections. And now, a short speech from General Keck, Supreme Chief of the Alpha sections, to remind us all of our duty as loyal citizens, and to invite us to help in the war effort by joining the ranks of the Alpha sections. Loyal aliens, war has reared its ugly head on your planet. With help from those traitors from the Iris Network,
Alright, I'm back, and I think Twitch is back as well. But I'm gonna take the moment here to roll a little cigarette. So enjoy the Monkey Island theme song. Ah, goddamn, man, I love video game music. Ra-ta-da-da-da-da-ta-ta. Oh man. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Oh man. Yeah, I've played Monkey Island and haven't gotten far in it though. I've tried it a couple of times, and for people who know the game, I got until I found the Sword Master, I think, which is totally not far in the game. But I did manage to do the kitchen section. And that is like a game, you know, like I want to try those games as well, but they are gonna take... Like, it's gonna take some restraint to not look up a walkthrough. And also, it will be a restraint for people, like, if I get viewers in those streams, then I know probably a lot of them have played the game and they know the puzzles and stuff. And, you know, there probably will be sections that that they would spoil with good intentions because they probably got stuck at it, you know, themselves for a long time or stuff. But, you know, I want to get stuck. Wait, let me turn off the music here because this one is too much. It's too much. Like, I want it to be my decision when I ask for hints, you know? Like, that is the stuff. I think... Let me go to the screen for a moment. You know, I think as a streamer, that is like the one worry that you have, or at least that is the one worry that I have, you know? That's like... If I play a game for the first time on stream, are people gonna come in and spoil it? Because, like, I know the... You know, it's a funny thing. Like, why do people want to do this? You know, like, why do... I guess it comes from a place of wanting to help, you know? Like, I'm gonna get a little philosophical here, but, like, why is it that we get satisfaction from telling someone how to do something, you know? Like, it is a problem, or like backseat gaming, you know? Like, I think backseat gaming is still a little bit different than, you know, giving a hint to someone or like spoiling a puzzle or anything like that. So like basically my philosophy is that, if I want the solution to a puzzle, or like, if you make a puzzle that's just so convoluted that you can't do it without a walkthrough, then, at least it should be my prerogative when I look up the walkthrough. And like I think that's why I wouldn't like it if people spoil the puzzle or something like that. And it would be with good intentions, because they don't want you to sit there for like 1.5 hours and get frustrated. But like that is an experience as well. Like it's the same as why I'm playing this game without save states right now. Like if you would think about it, like everyone should play with save states. Like, there's no reason. There's no reason to play without save states anymore because you have the capability. It is like a net gain, it's a net positive. Like you don't have to face loading times anymore. Like, if I die in this game, then like it would tell me to load the game, and then I will have to wait like, I don't know, like let's say 10 seconds or something for the game to start up. And that would be the price I pay. But like with save states, you can just hit a button and poof, you're back at the start of the boss fight. You don't have to watch the cutscene over and over again, because like that is also a thing that happened in, like, let's say Kingdom Hearts, for example. Like there are boss fights in, maybe not in the first, but like especially in the second game, I remember there's like this guy and he's very tough, and he goes like dance, water, dance or something. That's like a thing that he says in the fight, but like, people are so, they have that shit ingrained in their memory, because every time you would die to that guy, you would have to look at his old cutscene again. And I think like the remake titles, like, the ones that if you get Kingdom Hearts, the complete story so far, those editions, then you get the enhanced editions where you can skip the cutscenes. But like the original PlayStation 2 versions of that game, there you couldn't skip the cutscenes. So like every time you would die to a boss, every time you would see their cutscene again, and you would hear their one-liner again, and like that shit is ingrained in some people's memories. And you know, that is like a sign of the times. Like that is how it was. You had to suffer through that, but now you can use save states. Like basically, you could play a boss fight. Like let's say if there was a PlayStation 2 Dark Souls game, you could basically hit the boss one time, get away, save state, and then go again. And like basically, you could go and complete the whole game like that if you wanted to. If you're really that terrible of a player, like you could do it. Just give one hit and then save state. And like in some games, some PC games, you would do that as well. Like let's say Half-Life, not Half-Life 2, but like Half-Life 1, but Half-Life 2 as well. Like you get unlimited saves. You can save at whatever moment that you feel like. So like you can make that game as hard as you want, or like, you can try to play as perfect as you want. You can, if you get into a room, you take too much damage, you think like, oh no, this is gonna suck for the rest of the playthrough, so I'm gonna do that section again. And then you get a section where you pass it with 80% health instead of 40% health, and that's like a win. So that's a good time to save. And like, saving in games is a very I think it's in Metal Gear Solid where Psycho Mantis remarks about how many times you save. And like I remember playthroughs where I would have like more than 100 saves, and then I've replayed the game and I had like 20 saves or something. But like you can't save enough, in my opinion, especially like in the early days when you're an inexperienced gamer. But yeah, like basically, what was I trying to say? I was saying something about, yeah, not using save states. Why am I not using save states? Well, it's part of because I want to get the experience like people used to get the experience, you know? And of course, if you get a game which where it's very egregious, like, you know, if I get to a game where I have to use save states because it's like every time I die to a boss or something, it's like 20 minutes that I have to get back to that point, then I might do that because I'm not as attached to the trophies on retro achievements as I am on PlayStation. You know, I think I kind of started moving out of that part of my life where I want to get every trophy. Like I'm back at the place where I would just play games for fun, you know? Because that is like also, well, a whole rant that I could go on right now. Don't know if I will. But like, yeah, the collecting trophies in games didn't used to exist. And like sometimes you would wish that it exists, you know? Like sometimes you would think like, oh man, if only there was like this thing that that showed that I had this achievement, you know? And then suddenly trophies were there on PlayStation 3 times because Xbox players they had them from the beginning. But yeah, I only discovered achievements or could get them for myself, let's say, in PlayStation 3 days. And I remember that they weren't there from the launch because I was playing Fallout 3 and halfway through the game I suddenly started unlocking trophies and I was like, what? There are trophies? What is this? So basically, while I was playing the game, they implemented the patch where you could get trophies and I was like, oh damn. Like I was already, let's say, 30% or 25% through the game because like you have like Mad Dog's radio station and stuff and like that is like a halfway point. So to me, it feels like halfway. But like the thing about Elder Scrolls games is that they have this whole world with side quests and stuff. So like, how do you express a percentage in a game like Elder Scrolls? Like, are you going by having seen the whole map, or are you going by story missions? Because like, I don't even know the exact amount of story missions that a Fallout game has, but like, it's probably not much compared to all the side content, you know? Like it's probably like 14 big missions or something like that. Like, but there are like hundreds of quests and stuff to do in that game. So, but yeah, man, like you didn't used to have trophies. So like the only thing you could do is if a game had a percentage, you could try and go for the 100%. Like you know, Crash Bandicoot or whatever. Like and usually I would just play those games until 80% or something where you don't like basically I didn't do the time trials. So, you know, a lot of the games would just be 80%, 90%. Sometimes you would do the time trials and get as far as you could and then it would be like 96%. But 100%, actually the very first 100% game that I played was Spyro the Dragon because when I got my first PlayStation 1, like the very first console that I got for my birthday, actually, one of the first games was Spyro the Dragon. And you could even 120% that game. And like, you know, nowadays I can't even imagine not 100%ing Spyro. Like, to me, like, Spyro is a collectathon, you know? Like, it is about getting everything. And like I know that the one thing that people probably didn't like to play as much were the speedways, which is kind of ironic because it's the only place in the game where Spyro can actually fly. But yeah, it's a timed section, and everybody loves timed sections. Now I'm gonna smoke. So I'm gonna not let you see me smoke. But yeah, Let's take a look at our stuff here, because we got stuff. Oops, let me hide this as well. So we got a Daijo. Like, I guess that's maybe a Chinese weapon or something? Like, I don't know, a Daijo. So yeah, like this thing, to my knowledge, it has random attacks, you know? Like, you saw me attack those monsters in the beginning of the game, and like, she has some cool moves which she didn't do, I think, in this fight. But she has like this spinning move where she hits a guy like a billion times. And basically that is just random. Like, I don't know if it's like a timing thing with the buttons or, but I don't think it is. It just says X to hit and square to dodge. So I think like, yeah, the move she does is random. But basically I don't think that the combat in this game is very deep. Like, for example, as I said, she has like this move where she does a billion hits, but basically, I don't know if it's because she's fighting those monsters, but it would still count as one hit, you know? Like, I think it took like 6 hits each for those guys to take down. So if you would have like 5 hits and then you would do like the billion hits, he wouldn't die in the very first hit of the billion hits. He would die at the end of that. So like, it basically counted as 1 point of damage, shall we say. It just looked cool as heck. Yeah, the super attack. Like, I genuinely forgot about the super attack until I played that boss again. We got our synthetic food here. Also, one of the worst menus. Like, in this game, I don't dislike it as much, but like, oh man, this is, you know, before mobile things. I don't have mail just yet, because this game is about journalism as well, my friends. Anyway, I think we've pretty much done everything in the lighthouse now, so let's go. Now, we're gonna go to the ocean. And I haven't seen gameplay of the ocean yet. So I hope that it's gonna be a bit bearable to watch, frankly, because water, you know, it's a tricky thing. I don't know the specifics, but I know it's a tricky thing to get water working in games and to have nice looking water. So we saw it glitch in the distance. I'm hoping that once I'm actually on the water, it's not gonna be so bad, but we'll see. This is gonna be a moment of truth for the stream. And yeah, we only get 5 save slots in this whole game. So I'm gonna try and be a little bit tactical, I guess, with my saves, to try and leave a couple of saves before I do boss fights and stuff, if I want to go back and try and get the trophy.
How's it coming, Jade?
Come help me. No.
Jade reporting and company needs to fill its piggy banks.
Actually, I want to take a picture of you because I haven't taken a picture of
So,
you
doctor,
yet.
diagnosis?
The diagnosis is you're one cute fellow. A sus sapiens.
Great, I can start a backup.
Now we can push it into position.
Need a hand?
All right.
Okay, let's go.
I guess we'd better head straight for the Mammago garage.
Yep, because we're in one rickety ass hovercraft right now. Oh my
boy.
god.
Mr. Hovercraft ain't doing too good.
Well,
Gotta hold on till we get to Mammago's. They've got what we need.
I guess it's not too bad, you know? Like the Blood Sea. I can work with a Blood Sea. But yes, I know what's gonna happen here. Let's try to boost.
Well, that's it. Finito. Dead.
Ah, stupid tugboat! And the garage is only 300 meters away.
Mammago garage, you know. When your mama won't go, you know. The Mammago garage. And so, hey man, what seems to be the problem? I'll go ahead and tow you to the Mammago garage. Mammago!
Yes, brother, get me out of this Blood Sea.
Hey, it works!
Bomba clot.
Yeah, works to sucker in the client, all right.
I'm gonna... No, don't take me. Don't take me.
Gotta get out of this tuna can, Jade!
Yep, it's starting to smell like smoked bacon in here.
Oh man, yeah, this team song as well. It's all coming back to me. Haha, yeah man. They have what we need. Most of what they got is used. But we're gonna need a new motor for the hovercraft. Okay, let me try and look at a less glitchy spot here. This Mr. de Castellac came in the nick of time. Yeah, that's for sure. We really need to get some cash into our account. You said it. You know Ming Tzu sells all kinds of detectors at his store for animals, for pearls. I'm sure they'd be a big help. We'll have to pay Ming Tzu a visit. Yo, hey. Hi, Isam. Yo, Jade. Good to see you again. I was starting to get worried. Those Dom's medias fell near your house last night too? You was able to get to safety, I hope. And all the little ones, are they alright? The new one, how's she fitting in? Things got a little heated. Also, that was a billion questions in one. But everything came out fine. Thanks, Isam. By the way, thanks for sending over the tow trucks for us. Not a problem, Jade. It's only right to help out your neighbors when they need it. Did one of those Dom's meteors land here too? I don't even want to talk about it. Almost the entire stock gone up in smoke. This war is a disaster. Can I do a little shopping? Of course you can, Jade. Help yourself. But don't forget, our mama only accepts pearls. Sure. Dum, dum, dum.
Hey, Jade, get a load of that. A Dom's meteor just made us a new skylight. Look up there.
Look up where? Oh, you mean that one? Yeah, man. That's bad. That's bad, man. I want to take a picture of you because you have the funny glasses, man, but you are not in the right position, man. Hi, Babuka. Yo, Jade. How's business going? Is Jade reporting getting some work? Things are looking up. Things were a bit quiet for a while. Then all of a sudden, 2 missions at the same time. Good luck to you, Jade. Not too much damage from yesterday's Dom's attack? Ah, we didn't even have the chance to get our shield up. Luckily, Mama, Hal, and Isam are alright. That's the most important. You said it, brother. Also, very nice Mario suit that you got going on there. Alright, I guess you are gonna be on the picture because you are nice and facing me. There we go. Rhinoceros sapiens.
Transmission received. I'll file it right away.
Mm-hmm. Bali bali ho. Lulelu. Yeah, let's stay on save file 1 right now, because, you know, basically the one trophy that I already missed, I'm gonna have to do the beginning of the game again.
Hey, Jade, take a load off your feet, man. You're gonna kill yourself running around like that.
True, man, that's true. Also, nice hat, man. Hi, Hal. You got anything to soup up our old hovercraft? You did the right thing coming over here. I have just what you need. A brand new Speedcraft mortar. For just 1 little pearl, it will be yours. Just put the pearl in the receptacle next to the mortar. Hold tight. You'll feel the difference, Jade, I promise you. What's more, if you ever have any problems with it, it's really easy to fix with a pod. A pod? Pocket Optimizer drone. You'll see, they're really handy. You can buy them from the vending machine just behind you. Yep, capitalism, man. Pure capitalist game. Oh, hey there, Corvus. Yeah, it's indeed an excellent game, man. One of my favorites. But yeah, thanks for joining the stream. Hope you're doing well. Ah, man, 30 pearls, like, seems not a lot. But it's gonna take a while.
Account identification.
Okay.
A mecha impulsor increases your vehicle's energy gauge by 1 wrench.
Ooh. How's it? Yeah, I'm gonna take that one right away, me brother.
Well
There
done,
we go.
Jade.
Yeah, I am playing it, yeah, on an emulator, so indeed.
Completely restores your energy.
Like, there's a problem with the lighting, and yeah, as you can see, it's a little bit of a strobe fest here when there are shadows. But when it's nighttime, it's not as bad, and like in this room, it's not as bad. So like, it's in a few places that it does that stuff, but yeah, man, I can't help it. Like, I used to have this game on a PlayStation 2, but my PlayStation 2 I had to sell it after a while for a PlayStation 3. And the first PlayStation 3 that I got was backwards compatible, but those games were very prone to the red ring of death. And basically, to make a long story short, I turned that PlayStation 3 in a lot of times, like 3 or 4 times for the red ring of death, basically, which is just the flashing lights of death for a PlayStation. And yeah, the last time was out of warranty, but the guy was like, "Yeah, man, you have come here with the same problem so many times. I'm gonna cut you some slack here, and I'm gonna return it on the warranty." But he said, like, you can have, another one that's backwards compatible, or we're gonna fix it again, but you're probably gonna have the problem again. Or we'll give you one with a lot more storage space, but it won't be backwards compatible. So basically, I took the deal there, and I took the one that wasn't backwards compatible, and I couldn't play my PlayStation 2 games anymore, which was a big shame. So here we are on an emulator, and it's just the shadows here and there. So also, yeah, I don't know when you joined, but I just came from the sea, and the sea is blood red. So like, I was expecting the sea to be like this, like all glitching, but it's just blood red, so we'll make it work. There we go. But oh man, yeah, man, this is from the time that Ubisoft made great games.
Isam, got a speedcraft motor here together. A speedcraft motor. No problem.
Scanalize, okay.
There we go. Got a working hovercraft now. Thanks, man. Okay, sold. Aha, you won't regret it, Jade. The Mammago boys are full of good advice. So yeah, like, this game is such a great mix of all kinds of stuff that I actually like or appreciate, actually. Like, first of all, you got the archival of animals, which, like, I already went on a bit of a rant, I think, about it, but basically, I think archiving... Yeah, I went on a rant on it on the beginning of the stream. Like, archiving is such a honorable job, actually. Like, trying to keep things preserved. And that's basically this game with the animals, like, there are wars going on and they're trying to preserve at least a picture of the animals. Like, the animals might die in the war, but at least we'll have a picture of them so we know they existed. That's an oversimplification, but, like, it speaks to those ideas. And, with games, I'm like that as well, like, I just showed off the eXoDOS project, which is basically a whole collection of all the DOS games that there ever were. And basically, the guy made them playable at the click of a button. And that is such an honorable thing to do, like, just wanting to make something work, wanting to get something to work for people so they can just play it. That's weird, like, on my OBS it's glitching right now, but on my screen it's not glitching, so let me have a look at the stream here. Oh, on the stream it's glitching as well. Let me move a bit, because this is weird, like, right now on my screen it is not glitching. Now on stream it is not glitching, okay. Okay, sorry, this is gonna be a very janky thing. Oh yeah, like, you guys see more glitches than me on the recording. The speedcraft motor is in position. Okay, yeah, like I'm seeing these glitches right now, but yeah, like I can't do anything about it, guys. Like, you know, I'm seeing the glitches, but they're flashing a lot faster for me, and they seem to be flashing a lot slower for you guys. So maybe a technical person knows the reason here. Like, it might be something in my like it might be a setting in my RetroArch, but no, I'm not using RetroArch, I'm using PCSXE. So, like, it might be a section there, you know, like there might be a way to fix this, but I don't know, basically. Anyway, I'm just gonna live with it, you know, like I can ignore that. You know, these streams are more for me, you know, I'm reliving my memories here, and, you know, I can put those things to the side. But yeah, I'm just remembering that there is a blood sea, so let's go back to the blood sea, actually. Goodbye, little rhinos.
The radios say they're gonna be another attack.
Oh, yeah.
Don't get caught off guard.
Thanks for keeping me on guard. Because I totally forgot. This will be, I think, a tactical save, because I think there's a trophy which I'm not gonna bother getting right now. Because I think it's like, do not take damage during this part, and also do not destroy any other boats, which I don't know if it's hard to do, actually. Like, oh my god. This might be rough, because we got a water battle coming up. We'll see. Like, I totally forgot about the combat parts here. But I have lasers, or something like that. Let's go.
The Doms! They're attacking!
That's a very funny glitch, actually. Like, why is the sea blood red, man?
At the fisherman, Jade!
Oh, yes, take a picture! The Teratosaurus Imperator. Can't get more of an action shot than this, man.
Splendid picture.
Yeah, I know, it's one of my best. I might die now. Ah! Just spam. Oh, like, see, I damaged the boat there.
Okay, I won't let him out of my sight.
I damaged the boat there, so, like, if I was going for the trophy, I would be fucked. Mammago. Mammago. But yeah, that's such a funny glitch, man. Like, why is the sea blood red? Like, my guess would be that it has something to do with these lasers here. Which, oh man, I tried to get over these, man. I tried to get over these. I think at some point you can, actually. But, like, then there would be something else that keeps you away. I don't know. Like, it's been a long time since I played this game.
Miss Jade, Mr. de Castellac wishes to meet you on Black Isle as soon as possible. There are a lot of units at stake.
Yeah, man, don't rush me, don't rush me. I come on my own time. Yeah, so I gotta remember to take pictures of maps. Which is also something I forgot that you do in this game, but you do in this game. Like, I remember that there was another game where you took pictures of maps, but like, which game was that? Was that like, oh, no, I think I'm thinking about Dino Crisis. Like, there were just maps that you have to interact with and then they would be unlocked. Oh, and the bunker. Amnesia the bunker as well, man. Which I still have to complete. I'm not running away of that game, but I wanted to play this. So yeah, I'm just not gonna worry about trophies, and I'm not even gonna look them up, and we're just gonna see, like, the ones I get, you know. I will look them up afterwards at the end of the stream or something. Because anyway, I think this is a bonus stage right here. Yes. These could be tough as well sometimes. Let's see.
Sweet Jesus, Jade, look out! Looters!
Oh man. Yeah, I remember looking at this a lot, man, sometimes. This could be horrible. Let's see.
Stick to 'em like glue!
Like, wait, oh. Ah, like. Yeah, you want those things.
It's the spark that closes the doors! Looking good, looking good! Hey, all that fuss to steal a couple of trinkets. Must be hiding something bigger than that. Good one, Jade.
Get the barrels. Well, the first one is probably not going to be that tough, but there's going to be tougher ones ahead. Hell yeah. Oh fuck, I saw the box a little too late. Give me the box. Yoink. Yeah. Scenic shot.
He's cornered, Jade. Read him his rights.
I will, old man.
Caught in his own trap.
Like just there, I got a trophy for not using a boost capsule. Which I think, you know, I never used, basically. Maybe sometimes, but... You know, like I am a hoarder, so I always hoard items and never use them. Except for like repair pods. You needed repair pods, man. Die! Die a million times, you fool. Like, man, that is your whole spiel? Like getting a random ass cave that only people with a hovercraft can reach, by the way, to then go and steal from those people right as they come into your cave? Like, do you get a lot of victims? Alright, just taking a look at our surroundings here. But yeah, I think the Blood Sea is probably related to those things that you saw there. The laser guards. Oh, Vorax's lair. What is Vorax's lair? But yeah, as you saw, you can take pictures in the hovercraft as well, which is going to be necessary. It's going to be used. Hovercraft, model not listed, high magnetic radiation. You know, like all this stuff, like you can look at planets up in the sky and stuff and get information from it, or stars and all that shit. That is such, you know, like things that you don't really think about, but someone had to think about. Oh, we got some species over here. Want to get a face shot? Can any one of you look at me? I think you have funny faces. Come on. Ah, don't blend into the grass. You there. Stop. I can't see your face. You there. You are a far finer specimen. There we go. The Bufo erectus.
Thanks again, Jade.
You're welcome, honey. Are you sexy? You sound sexy. Now what's this? Ah, important.
Bravo, Jade.
I'll take it. Like, I don't know how many hearts you get in this game, but at the end you have a lot. Anyway, is there anything we can do here? Or I think we might be stuck. Yes. Action.
No good. That's a no-go. No good. That's a no-go. No good. Nothing. That's a no-go. That's a no-go. That's a no-go. Nothing.
I think they have 2 sound effects for kicking against this thing. I'm pretty sure. Feel like I have to get up there somehow, but not today. Also, like, yeah, if they put animals in the water right now, like, I won't be able to see them. So Mr. the Castellac. So yeah, that boss that I just defeated, like, I know that I think that there was a trophy where you had to beat him in compass mode, because like right now I'm in compass mode. So you can see the compass at the bottom, but you can also just drive the hovercraft like this. And I can shoot. So yeah, what I should say about the shooting is that I can't hold the button to shoot. I have to tap the button to shoot, because I know after a while you get a charge shot, which I think I can get after I have 5 pearls. Oh! I need a picture.
Jade, a school of blue scorpion fish. Bet you that'd interest the science center.
Yeah, where were they? Where were they? Did I kill it? Where are the blue scorpion fish? Like, yeah, good luck finding a school like this. I don't even remember, like, I think you could look through the water a bit without the glitch. but like you couldn't see like the bottom of the ocean floor or stuff like that. I know that there's a whale somewhere.
Oh, we're gonna need a jump kit for the hover. We can get one from Mammago's.
Yep, sorry, got a little bit excited there, Paige. But yeah, I know that there is a whale somewhere out there, and like it might not be on this part of the ocean because you can go through the village and then you come to the other part of the ocean. But I know that somewhere on the outskirts there is a whale, and like you can take a picture of it already from here if you want, and it's a terrible picture because you have to go through the laser. Like it's basically just a picture of a laser, but you can do it. Anyway, I don't feel like going over there, I think. I think it's basically going like the same way, but let's go through here. Because yeah, I don't know how long I've been streaming.
Again?
South gate, straight ahead.
Well, the water is a little bit better here.
Hey, it's burning over there. The Dom's meteors got through the shields.
Yeah.
We gotta be super careful, Jade. The attacks are intensifying.
We really should have a look at the pedestrian district one of these days.
Whenever
yeah,
you
we're gonna
want,
do that right
Jade.
now.
Sounds good to me. Getting a...
Fuck Mr. the Castellac. What has Mr. the Castellac ever done for us?
Miss Jade, Mr. de Castellac wishes to meet you on Black Isle as soon as possible. There are a lot of units at stake.
We know. Like, are you gonna send, like, how many of these are you gonna send? Now I'm curious.
Another 40 people were kidnapped last night.
Yup, it's those Doms again. We're all in for it.
In the Hylian word, they say that the Iris network is behind all of this.
I wouldn't be surprised.
You
Good thing
wouldn't.
we've got the Alpha sections to protect us.
Yeah, man, like, this game is also about journalism. Real journalism. Hello. You came to sign up? Ha ha ha. You better get your facts straight, cutie. The Hylian army doesn't have a Pixies unit yet. The Dom's menace is serious stuff. They're preparing a massive attack against us soon. An attack on Hylis? Affirmative. Well, thanks for not explaining what you're gonna do about it. I didn't hear what you were gonna do about that. The Alpha sections have sealed off certain areas. Yeah, to protect them from looters. There's always a couple bad eggs that try to profit from the war situation. Much damage from the Dom's attack. The Alpha sections are here to protect us, miss. Nice squid hat, or whatever you're wearing there. Much damage from the Dom's attack. Could have been worse. Luckily, the Alpha section saved us from the Dom's serpent attack. Actually, that was me. I did that. Get your facts straight, honey. Defense secret. He is a defense secret. Sealed off Fountain Square. We used to be able to go where we wanted on Hylis. But now the Alpha sections herd us around like sheep for our protection. Yeah, you know, surveillance state, police, army state, whatever. Like, that's also something this game tackles. Hey, mister, wait. I want to take a little pic. Sorry. Sorry, I really need this picture without your permission. So, perfect. Ah, that's blurry as heck, but I'll take it.
Okay, I've added it to my archives.
He's a feisty one, he's a live one. The Walrus Sapiens. Now I need to talk to you. Hey, Xiao, how's business? Pretty rough. I heard that the Mammago rhinos are doing business using pearls. That is strictly illegal. Alright, Xiao. I wouldn't know anything of these illegal activities that you speak of. Also, why are pearls? Why are pearls the thing, you know? Like I got mine from an alien. Is that why they're bad? Because they're alien? Yeah, you, Mr. Defense Secret. Heat emission. Ah, the top of the screen has started to glitch again, I just noticed. Ah, you're such a fine specimen, but already taken. Cannot talk to him for some reason. Oh. Let's go. So yeah, we can subscribe to newspapers here. Hello. Before getting started, if you want to do business, you have to put your credit card in the decoder, please, to identify your account.
Account identification. Okay.
Like, why is that a requirement to speak to you? Hello. You want to subscribe to a paper? No. So, like, why did I have to go to this process? Let's see. I could propose the Hylian word. The word for the informed citizen. The Hylian Guide. Promotions, bargains, and tips. All subscriptions are at 50 units per year. I hate subscriptions. Like, in the real world, I hate subscriptions. It doesn't matter for what. Anything. Like, it goes from a RuneScape subscription to a World of Warcraft subscription to Netflix. Hate them all. But I'll take both. Hylian Guide it is.
Okay, you're a member now.
Alright, and I'll take the other one. The HW, no problem.
It's okay, you're registered.
Hi. Is there a problem with your memberships? No, everything's fine. Cool. Good luck. Now I'm going to take a picture of you. From the Aquilus Sapiens.
Splendid picture.
Thanks. I'm getting money for this, and I'm not giving you a cut. Sorry. Hope you understand. Like, I know that it's strictly illegal to use a person's likeness and stuff, but hey, you're an animal, technically, and we're doing an animal book, so...
Congratulations! You have chosen to subscribe to the Hylian Word for the informed citizen. Congratulations! You have chosen to
I also subscribe to the other thing. I guess I will get that mail eventually. But yeah, that's just an AI-generated thing that they sent me, you know, like... Elf sections und quarters. Well, guess we can't do anything here yet.
Would you look at that? Can't even go where we want.
There's this little spider thing. Arachnis viridis.
The inventory is coming along. Thanks again.
I thought it was like one of those frog things that I saw, but it's something else.
Okay, your roll of film is finished.
Good.
Good. I'll transfer a pearl to you, Jade.
Nice.
And I'll recharge your film.
There we go. Yeah, like it sucks that you just can't take pictures of stuff that you already taken a picture of.
After
Like,
the next roll of film, I'll give you a pearl, Jade.
As soon as you have the pictures of the Dom's monsters, send them to Mr. de Castellac.
As soon...
We don't know about that yet, Mr. Castellac. But yeah, like, see, none of these pictures are saved. Except this one, I guess, because maybe it wasn't framed perfectly. But yeah. Like, I would like to save the photos from the animals that I take. But, like, those are the ones I can't save.
After the next roll of...
Anyway, that's a little thing that annoys me in this game. Arachnis. Like, if you would like to take a picture of this animal for your album, let's say, like, the only way you could do that is... like, I don't even think you could do it from here.
The Doms strike yet once again 2 days ago in the West Quarter. Without the aid of the courageous Alpha sections, the toll would have been even higher. The recruiting campaign intensifies.
Yeah, didn't I subscribe to the other thing as well? When am I gonna get one of those? But like, yeah, these pictures, you know, like, I don't care about these pictures per se, but like, let's say I want to take a picture of that spider. I can't. Because this targeting thing is here. Oh, I can see them a lot better like this. Anyway, I think we need something else before we can go here. So let's go. But yeah, there's a lot of hidden nooks and crannies that you can find to explore here.
The regular army doesn't have much say in the matter since the Alpha sections arrived. Where do these Alpha sections come from?
Don't ask me. All I know is that we're a lot better off since they took over.
Yeah, you think so? Seems to me there's more and more kidnappings.
Exactly. If it wasn't for them, there'd be even more kidnappings.
So yeah, it's immediately clear. Hi, Rob. Hey, Jade. Still taking pictures? You know, they got an animal detector for sale at Ming 2's. So yeah, like, basically, people are divided. Some think the DOMs, or like, wait, the Alpha sections, like, that they are not doing their job. Other things, they are doing their job. But yeah, like, look at this, man. Like, this is some Nazi shit. Like, kill zone, Nazis, basically all the same thing, right? Like, if you wanna be the good guys, like, you're not really looking like the good guys, buddy. Oh, he has a fancy walk. Hey, my guy. You're walking so fancy like that. Look at him go. He has long arms, goddamn. Like, look at those arms, man. A gorilla would be jealous of them. Well. Ah, more dystopian Dr. Breen television screens. Gotta love them. Hi, Dory. Hey, Jade, hungry? Don't forget to put your card in the decoder, please.
Account identification, okay.
Oh, she sells illegal stuff. Nice. And we got one of these. That's also nice. You know, for now, let's hold off on purchasing anything.
Halt! Access forbidden to non-residents.
Ah. So that's how it's going to be. And how about you?
Access reserved to residents or those possessing a city pass.
I see. I see. It's going to be like that, isn't it? Well, then I'm not going to hold off. Take this. Thank you. I will take that. And, you know, while I'm here, might as well take this.
Okay, I keep for you.
Thanks, segundo. According to the machine identification, okay. No problem then. Take as much as you want. Got any more pearls? You know, more of those illegal things that clearly aren't illegal to sell because you're selling them right here on the market. The mystery of the pearls. You doing okay? You know, you can come live.
You overestimate me, Jade. If you don't give me some of those PA1s, I'll be a burden to you.
Ah, yes, sure. I forgot that you can do that. Anyway, you're doing okay. You know, you can come live at the Lighthouse whenever you want. I'm alright, Jade. Thanks, I get by. Did you see they got pearl detectors on sale at Ming Tzu's? No, because I can't go to Ming Tzu's right now. They're really handy. At least pearls keep their value. Well, that's a very economic thing of you to say, little kid.
Halt! Access forbidden to non-residents.
Brrr. Grr. Grr. Guys, I have a confession to make. I've been drinking these for a while, and like this is the third one, and I'm starting to feel it. Like,
Golly, starting to get a bit thirsty all of a sudden.
Hi, Chico.
Not you?
Like, yeah, this is a red delirium. Like, I'm just gonna call it a red delirium because the name of the beer is a delirium tremens. It has a picture of a pink elephant on it, and this is the red one. And basically, it's cherry beer, but this one is 8%. So it's a very dangerous one, man. Like, if you give me a crate of this, oh my god. Like, I'm gonna get one more in a second, but that will be the last one. Then I will probably end the stream after that. But man, it has my highest recommendations. Like, this is a very dangerous one. It drinks like lemonade. And I'm starting to feel it, that this is the third one. Hi, Chico. Hiya, Jade. Hey, did you see the new shipment of pearls they just got in at Ming Tzu's? No, everyone is talking about them. Can't see them. God damn it, even the kids know about the special drug cartel currency over here.
We need a special key.
Ah, yes, this place, I remember. Propaganda. The Akuda Bar. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad that it isn't a huge glitch fest.
Hi, Mo.
Hi, Jade.
Hey, Paige, you here to throw down a few? First one's on me.
Well, it is a bit of a glitch fest now that I look at my OBS. But anyway, yeah, people, if you want to play this game right nowadays, then your best bet is probably the 20th anniversary edition. But yeah, I don't have that edition, so I'm just gonna play with the glitches. Hi, I'm Mo. Hey Jade, what brings you here? Say that last Dom's attack was pretty close to your place, wasn't it? Yeah, it was actually right on top of it. Much damage. Things got a little close for comfort, but we came out of it all right. I've got a good gig going taking pictures for this. Oh no, wait, this is me. I've got a good gig going taking pictures for the Science Center. Inventory of all the animals on Hillis. Yep, I get about 100 to 3,000 units per photo. That's a wide range. Not bad. Not bad at all. Why, what's up? You got something better than that? Much better, Jade. Much, much better. Can you keep a secret? My lips are sealed. Listen to this. I'm too old to do it. But you, I'm sure you could. A treasure, Jade. A fabulous treasure hidden for hundreds of years in the crater of a volcano. Just lying there, begging to be picked up off the ground. But shh. Okay, thanks. I will take that treasure and I will take your picture. Cause goddamn, you're handsome. Taurus sapiens.
Good work.
Nice. Also another true banger of a song. Problems with me? Nah, it's just almost rot gut. That's strong, but hick, everything's fine. I know what you're talking about, man. Like, I just went on that rant, basically. Is that other shark over there that's gonna have some problems? Rufus? Yes, ma'am. I don't know what he's up to, but it ain't kosher. Okay, maybe I wasn't exactly clear-headed, but I definitely seen him doing something. He was all nervous. He was hiding something under his coat. And he went up back there toward the closet up there. I see what you mean, my man. Oh, this minigame. I remember this minigame. I'm not gonna get into it on this stream. I'm just not gonna get into it on this stream. Code. Propaganda. Propaganda. Hey, Seven. You say something, Rufus? Me? Not a thing. Hey, Seven. You say something? Let's do the infinite loop thing. Hey, Rufus. What are you hiding? Got a guilty conscience? Listen, Booger Breath. My grandpappy could devour a family with 8 kids in 17 seconds. My daddy could do it in 12 seconds. And I plan on being able to do it in less than 10 seconds. Ah, you're very tough. Printing letters. V8W7. Nice hair. Anyway, look at me while I take your picture. Oh yeah, that's a very flattering angle that we got here. I will make sure that the people get to know your double chin. Karkarodon sapiens.
Great, I can start a backup.
You're gonna have to start a lot of backups. Well, Rufus, I think we are gonna relieve you of your goods. So let's see, is it this one? V8 W7? Was that it? Let's see, did I already forget the code, or is this the wrong box? V8W7? Hey man, can I do anything for you? I don't think so, but maybe. Take this ticket for me, will you? What is it? The code for one of the Alpha Section safes where they stock what they've stolen from the Hylians. You know where the safe is? In a shed, Fountain Square, on your right. All I wanted to do was feed my family. I never should have taken it. Before I could even use it, I found myself all alone. They took all of them away from me. You're not alone. Be brave.
Bravo, Jade.
Turn the object. Well, it's to the right, he said somewhere, so gotta keep that in mind. I think I can only unlock this at the end of the game or something, because like I think I remember what it's like some chase section, but I might be misremembering here.
Step right up, little lady. Come try your luck at peepers.
Peepers? I do like peepers, because peepers, you can get a lot of money from peepers. Let's see, what was it, like H8 W7? Like now I am. Wasn't there a V or something? No, let's see. Yeah, V8W7. 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 Haha! Glorious. Glorious. Kick. Propaganda. Ah, propaganda. Propaganda. The whole game is about propaganda. 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 Rufus Booty. I can get the charge shot
Sorry,
now.
Rufus. I may seem a little pushy, but Hillis needs this more than you do.
Yes. Push. I can push it back close. Hata pipa. Propaganda. Everyone has codes around here. Oh, wait a second. Like, if I put in the wrong code here, can I use it on all the other ones? Let's try it. So, what was it? Yeah, I want to see it. Okay, H5L7. So, H5 L7. So that's wrong, but do I have it as a quick one right now? No. Then why do I get like the codes that I've already used? Like, this is such a useless feature then, is it not? Like, if I could use the code on all the other doors that I would now encounter, that would be handy. Hey man, I think I already took a picture of a kid that looked like you, but just to be sure, I'm gonna take a picture of you. You're probably gonna be in an encyclopedia. No, you won't get any of the royalties. Hey, I stole all of your shit. Shit boy. Haha. So yeah, I'm not gonna get into this minigame, this stream. Hey man, a little girl in this dive. This light odor, you raise pigs near the ocean. If you want to try your hand at a game of Tree Coconut Monty, swipe your card into the code first.
Account identification, okay.
Mr. Monty, or whatever your name was, I am inebriated. So you have the advantage here. Can I play a game? How much do you have to lose? I will bet everything. All right, man. I think I got it. Yeah. I win a bet. Yeah, man, you can get all the infinite money you want here. I think. Maybe after a while he's like, oh man, I can't keep playing you. But I think you can keep getting money here. Let's do like 3 games. I'll take it. Max money. Shit, I might have lost it this time. I don't know. Is it this one? Hell yeah. I got a trophy for that, for betting the max amount 3 times. Do I get it for 5 times? Can I try another hand? You're too good for me, Pumpkin. I'm gonna lose my shirt. Minimum bet for the next 2 days, so I have time to get back on feet. Sure. Now this one, you have to be mentally deficient if you lose this one. Like, you know, maybe iPad kids. Maybe iPad kids are in a sad state right now. No. Also, there's something counting up there, like a trophy. I don't know what it is, but let's do this one more time. But yeah, man, like the character designs in this game are so good. Also, like, you know, this guy. I don't know anything about this guy. You don't get to know a lot about this guy, but like, I like the way he's designed. You know, the very exaggerated nose and little glasses, hippie clothes. You stay cool, Monty, or whatever your name is.
We're bound to meet up again, Missy. You've got the gift.
Okay, like I know there's a trophy for... Nah, I'm not gonna do the game, man. I'm not gonna do the game. Not yet. So yeah, we're gonna keep the Mammago garage thing for now. Like basically this is some sort of air hockey, and like I guess if you are like really spammy, like you can usually win. Like there is a way to kind of get consistent at it and win. But like I remember that like maybe this was back when I was just like a kid, but like I remember sometimes being stuck on this so long. Like, you know, like here you get, after a while you get so many of those balls, or pucks, let's say, but you basically have to get all the pucks to one side, and then you win. But like it's very easy if you miss a few shots to get overwhelmed real quick. And anyway, I don't know if he gets harder if you increase your bet or something like that, but I think he does. Hey Francis. Hey Jade, wanna play a game? Can you tell me the rules? Sure, it's easy. You have to get rid of all the pallets that are on your side. To do so, you aim at L and then you shoot with X. Word has it that you're the best. You better believe it. Nobody is stupid enough to bet against me. Bets? Of course, I'll also play just for the fun of it, but it's not as interesting. What do we bet? As the game, at 100 units, you pocket 200 units if you win. And for 1,000 units, I put my lucky pearl up for grabs. Many have tried, but I've still got my lucky pearl. I'll not give it a go right now. You know, you can't do everything at once. Hey, I stole that thing that you're guarding there. I stole it. Are you a goth? Sorry, if I see black lipstick, I just immediately assume goth. I guess you could have black lipstick without being a goth. Let's get out of here. Should I try? Let's save and let me try the game. I'm just a sucker. Because I know that there's a trophy also here for winning at the Peepers game and winning at this game, but like this game, it's gonna be random chance basically. But let's see. I guess I should go for the money, because I think the trophy was about money. Actually, let me quickly check, because I have the trophy list here. Let's refresh, because I got a couple of these. Let's see. Win a bet in this game with Francis. Win 3 bets in a row. And in a single session, win 1,000 units while winning both this game and shell game at least 3 times without leaving the Akuda Bar. So yeah, like I got a lot of money from the other guy already. So I should go for money first, money bets, and like let's see, what was it? I got 200 for every Peepers game, which was like, okay, 600. So if I get 200 for this, I have to beat him 2 more times, question mark? I'll give it a go. May the best man win. We don't do training here.
Go!
Okay, poof. Okay, that was a bad throw. Yes. This is what we want. This is what we want. Get them. Ah, you fool. Get them in. Get them in.
Yes.
You lose. Go.
Yeah. There's a reason I hate this game. God damn.
Not bad, Jade.
Thanks for the patronage. God damn. No!
You lose.
I can't get mad right now. I can't get mad right now. So, you know what, Francis? You won fair and square. I'm not even gonna reload my save for that. I just sucked at that one. I didn't know the exact position that I have to keep my analog stick, and you know, I didn't do the training. Oi. I thought the sky was darkening there for a moment, and we were gonna have another attack or something. Sorry. Sorry guys, I'm getting a little bit tired. Which is like a running theme lately. Like, I was this close to not streaming. I was this close, because I was getting tired again. I want to do business. Well,
Account identification.
I actually haven't
Okay.
gotten my subscription. No, there is a problem. I haven't gotten like the Hylian guide or whatever, like tips and tricks, because I got 2 Hylian word things. Hi, Rob. Rob, such a fine dude. Hi, Nori. I cleaned you out. I'm not gonna buy anything here ever
Account
again.
identification. Okay.
Alright, so... Basically, I'm thinking... Yeah, you know, like... I will go to Mr. de Castellac. Which I think is over here. Let's see. The monkey constellation. Ah, can't see it. I think we're on the right side. Yeah.
Land ho, Captain. Black Isle dead ahead.
Yeah, these things. Where are you? Come. Wish I was a better one, but okay, I'll take it.
From the same family as the scorpion fish. Very difficult to photograph.
You know it, sister. So I would assume that you would give me some more money. Oh, look at them, beautiful creatures.
Calling for witness. witnesses. The traitors from the Iris Network have landed somewhere on Hillies. Large reward for any information.
Ah. Large reward.
Calling for witness.
Iris. You know, another game that's like kinda like this is Final Fantasy VII, you know? Got avalanche, terrorists. Who are the bad guys? I think this one is here just if in case you didn't take a picture during the boss fight, then you can still get it here. But I don't know, like I think there are definitely missable animals in this game, like some things are missable. But man, like, look, this world is so fascinating, man. Like, you got space stuff, you got hovercrafts, airships, energy shields. No!
You are entering a hazardous zone. For your safety, please leave the area. Thank you for your cooperation.
I wasn't cooperating at all. Anyway, let's go say hi to Mr. the Castellac, and I think I will end the stream there for now, because I'm starting to get tired, and, well, basically I just wanted to have a stream again, you know? Show to you guys that I'm not dead. But yeah, I've just been focused on work, which has been going good. The education and my grades have been good. Monsieur the Cadillac. Alright, mister, you can explain my mission, and that will be the cliffhanger for next episode.
Hello, Miss Jade. My employer, Mr. de Castellac, like all the inhabitants of Hillis, wish to see an end to this war. The Alpha sections claim to be pushing back the Doms, but they're hiding the truth from us. The Dom's monsters have already invaded every corner of our planet. 2 specimens have been spotted at the bottom of this mine shaft. If we don't warn the population, their numbers will increase radically. Mr. de Castellac is prepared to pay a very high price to be able to defuse a picture of a pair of these monsters. This is a very risky mission, and you're free to refuse.
Well, Doms aren't exactly our best friends. Tell your boss he'll have his picture.
Alright. 2 near the back, right? 2 pterolimax, miss. Only those ones are darn creatures. We know that you are also working on an inventory of Hylian fauna for the Science Center. But Mr. de Castellac is interested exclusively in the Dom's pterolimax. Yes. We will take those pictures next time. And we will take a picture of Mr. de Castellac's Castellac. Come on. Like, how can you ever take a picture in this game that gets saved? Like, I would like to make a scenic picture here of the fucking car, but it keeps focusing on these fucking animals. Do not look at the animals. And like, if it's not looking at the animals, it's looking at a fucking terminal that's over there. So like, what the fuck, man? How do you take pictures of cool stuff in this game? Like, yeah, ooh, I can take a picture like this. Nobody knows what it is. Get out of here. Stupid. Stupid. What a stupid thing. Can't take nice pictures in this game. Stupid thing. Yes. Huh. Without glitches this time, please. No. Ha. Bad framing. You're bad framing. My framing is perfect. There we go. Delete this one. Delete this one. Keep that one. That's a nice one. Alright. So, our mission for Mr. de Castellac will be next time on Dragon Ball Z. And yeah, sorry about the glitches, guys. As I said, I can't fix them, but... cancel a save, yes, because I'll save over here. There we go. And both. We are donezo. There we go. Oh wait, where is my camera? Oh yeah, I turned it off. Hello. But yeah, it's been good for me. It's been going very good, grade-wise. But, you know, I have this little bit of an eye infection that's starting to come on, and it's basically from all the work I've been doing. Like, I've been staying up late looking at computer screens the whole time. I've been barely getting sleep, or enough sleep. Like, even now, you know, like, I went to sleep at a pretty early time yesterday, I would say, like 10 o'clock. You know, that is early to go to bed. And I slept the whole night through. My parents woke me up in the morning or midday for breakfast or lunch, and then I wanted to go to sleep again, man. Like, that's basically my day-to-day life now. Like, I want to sleep, but I can't. Not if I want to keep up these grades, man. But I'm also just, you know, a very inefficient learner. So I could do things much more efficiently, but it's a work in progress, you know. Like, one thing I realized is I need to learn hotkeys, man. I need to learn how to do Control V, Control H, Control, you know, like all those fucking hotkeys, because there's some very handy ones, you know. Like, I recently learned about one which is the Windows key with H. And basically what that does is it gives you the ability to speak, and Windows will type it out for you. So, like, basically this comes in handy with a lot of these educational sites. Let me also turn down the music a little bit. But yeah, like, some of these, like the site that I'm using called Netacat is basically a site where you can learn all kinds of lessons and stuff, and Like, I don't know why. I guess it's for like anti-cheating and anti-stealing their hard work, I guess, for the free courses. But like on some pages you cannot control V and controls like control V and control C. You can't copy and paste, which is very not handy if you want to make summaries of these things, you know. So basically you would have like this whole thing, like let's say a whole example about making an IP address or something, and instead of just copying and pasting it for future reference, I would have to type it all out, you know, like type out every IP address multiple times and stuff. And it takes a lot of time, man. Time you can't afford at some points. So basically I figured out that there is a thing that you can do, which is WinH, and then you can just speak and it will appear on your Word document. So I would just read out these questions because it's a lot faster than typing it over by hand. And I would just, you know, be here at like 3 a.m. at night studying something, and I would just sometimes press WinH and then suddenly be like, a network administrator is trying to get access to the HTTP server. Which file is he searching for? Or like in this example, what is wrong in the configuration? The switch has no access to the default gateway. You know, like that would be a question and answer. And I would just read it out so that I didn't have to type all that shit. Which, you know, in IT is very, it's like, I guess it's like Chinese if you would give it to people. Like, basically, I barely know what this stuff is, even if I'm learning about it. But there's so many abbreviations in IT, like, you got HTTP, you got HTTPS, you got HTML, you got... Like, what are all the other ones you got? You got an URL, you got DNS, you got DHCP, you got STP, you got RSTP, you got PSTV+, you got Rapid PSTV+, you got MSTP, you got MSP, like... You think I'm just calling off random ones? No, like these are all, like, I'm pretty sure that like 90% of the abbreviations that I just said to you are real. And like if you learn them chapter by chapter, then like, okay, you know, like let's say STP. STP. What is STP? I know it's the spanning tree protocol. What is the spanning tree protocol? Well, it's something that they implement so that packets don't keep broadcasting on a server or like on a network, basically. So basically, you have little PCs, like let's say my internet here, like my PC is connected to the Ethernet, you know, it isn't wireless. So there is a cable going into a little box here, which is called a router. And in bigger networks, my PC would probably be connected to a switch, which is then connected to a router. But yeah, man, like I'm learning about all that stuff, and like basically the spanning tree protocol, I don't know. Yeah, I set the purpose. So it's that the broadcasts that happen on a network don't go on indefinitely, basically, if you have multiple routes to the router or the network. And yeah, that's just one thing that I'm just talking about here on the top of my head, but Like there's a lot of things in IT, man. There are times where I keep learning, man. There's always something else to learn. Like even now, like instead of this stream, I could have learned something, but you know, I've learned enough for the moment. I just did 2 exams this week, and those are my only 2 exams. But the week that's coming up, man, it's gonna be tough. Let me check. Okay, it's Saturday here. Like, it's Saturday night. It's 2 a.m. here. So, I still have a day to recover. But yeah, I have a hard time lately to relax. Because, you know, it's the education, man. Like, my grades are good. So there's the pressure to keep it up. There's also a little bit more pressure that I put on myself because, like they said in the beginning of the education, that if you get more than 75%, you get like high. I don't know what the American or English term is, but you get like high grades, like high remarks or something, like high regards. Which is basically just like a little badge, you know, like a little badge that you can put on your resume. Like, hey, I was good in class, so I'm a good student. You know that when you take me in. But then again, you know, like personally, I do not put much faith in grades, you know. Like that is a whole nother topic that I could go on, but like basically to put it in a short, succinct manner, grades is like 50% your effort and 50% how the person on the other end of the transaction is feeling that day, you know? Like, I usually had good grades, and I think that my teachers have been benevolent to me, because I think as a teacher you probably have to be, you know, like you are working with puber, you know, like pubers. We call them pubers, but I don't know how you call a puberty boy. Like, do you call them pubers? Puberty children? I don't know. Anyway, you are working with children when they're at their most difficult. And I was a difficult student, man. Like, I was the class clown, let's say, and I always had something to say, and I always had smart-ass remarks. So, like, in that way, I was a bad student, man. And I've been in some classes where the teachers have said to us, like, man, you guys are just the worst. Like, I've had a lot of classes, but you guys are the worst. Like, I've been in 2 classes like that. So, yeah. Like, not something I say with pride, but like, just so you know, I wasn't the only one being a problem there. But anyway, so basically, especially later in academics, like, it's like, okay, if the teacher is feeling like, if you have a teacher that doesn't put himself past the feelings that they're having, and they aren't objective in grading you, then you are fucked, my dude. Like, that's a lesson that you learn. It's like, if there are teachers that really dislike you, or you do something very bad to them throughout the year to get on their bad side, then that's gonna have consequences for you, kid. Because, like, the whole school bands together, multiple teachers bands together, and yeah, you're gonna have a bad day. You're gonna have a bad time. But yeah, basically, you know, that is like, teachers, they have power, basically, you know, like, if you get on their bad side, they can take it down on your grades, you know, like, some questions can be like very cut and dry, like, you know, it's either right or wrong. But like, sometimes you have classes where you have to write like half a page, and like, yeah, if they can explain why they gave you those grades, you know, there have to be teachers out there that are like that, or that were like that for a long time. Like, that's also a thing, you know. Like, I had a friend for a long time, and she was a teacher, and man, I saw her basically turn from this bright, eager to work girl into, like, I wouldn't say bitter. Like, she wasn't really bitter, because like she did it for like 3 years at least. I think she did it longer, but like, yeah, after a while she had to quit. But basically in the very beginning she was all energy, and she wanted to do extra work, and a lot of the teachers would give her extra work, you know, because that is also something that happens then. Like, if you're too eager, people take advantage of you, and there will be like older teachers that will invoke their privilege sometimes, you know, and just shove extra menial work onto you. Like, hey, there is this event at the school and somebody has to come watch over it, you know. Like, there's extra stuff that doesn't have anything to do with your lessons and your classes, but you know, that sometimes has to be done. And yeah, I heard a lot of stories about how there are like these teachers that, you know, don't give a shit about what they teach anymore. You know, like, I've wanted to be a teacher at some point. I've wanted to be an English and history teacher, and also Dutch after a while. Like, I tried history and English and history and Dutch once. But anyway, like, those were the two things that interested me. If I could, I would have gone with music, but you had to play the piano for at least 2 years to do that. So that's the only reason I couldn't. But yeah, would have loved to be like a music teacher in high school. But anyway, I don't know where I was going with the story. Oh yeah, teachers, and that there are some bitter teachers that don't give a fuck anymore, because like, if you've been a teacher giving the same material for 20 years, like, how do you keep yourself motivated, you know? Because like, the first years of teaching, like, you have to get your shit together. Like, it's probably very stressful. Like, you want to have like a steady thing going. Like, the first years, you know, you have to start from scratch. You have to make all of your PowerPoints, presentations, you know, get some interesting movie tidbits here and there and stuff. And like, I think that would be very satisfying to do, you know, getting your shit together. But then after that, you know, like, how do you keep it from becoming a rut, you know? Like, the thing is, you aren't just teaching this to one class a day, you know? Like, you will have like multiple classes. It's like, oh yeah, I have to go give this lesson to 3 classes today or something like that, you know? I'm just spitballing here, but like, let's say it's like that, you know? And then maybe you do it for more. Like, maybe you do it for 5 classes a day. And then there's also a lot of extra work that people don't really think about, you know, because like, over here, teachers are paid very well, you know, like, you even get paid during holidays while you're at home. So like, that is the big push why I wanted to be a teacher in the beginning. It was like, man, you get vacation when it is vacation, and you get paid for it. Like, sign me up, buddy. But yeah, there is a lot of extra work that goes into it. Like, you know, you're at home, but you're working at home. You're making assignments. You're what do you call it? Correcting assignments. And man, correcting, I saw my friends do that a lot. And you know, she would just drive us somewhere, and then she would be like at the spot. Like, we would drive somewhere, like this bridge where we would chill out or something, she would just be grading some papers in the car. But yeah, like, as I said, I wasn't a good student. I was probably sometimes disrespectful in class. Probably. But yeah, like later, as I grew more mature, I've seen the error of my ways. And, you know, like now I have the utmost respect. And there were teachers that I also respected back in the day. But like I said, I was just like this hot-headed teenager that was like, man, you treat me well and I will treat you well as well. But if you treat me wrong, then oh, we're gonna have a problem, buddy. So yeah, that hasn't worked out for me all the time. But like it's kind of a character thing as well, you know, like. Anyway. I've reminisced long enough here. I'm falling asleep at the PC. So yeah, thank you Corvus and thank you Noah for dropping by in the stream. It was well appreciated, and I hope you both have a lovely rest of your day, wherever you are. And yeah, to JBO and Aileen, wherever you guys are, thanks for being around and thanks for liking the community posts and all that stuff. And sorry for not being a more regular streamer, but I do hope that I can return to that once I have like a big vacation. You know, as long as my grades keep being good. Because I've been wanting to plan a trip to Japan as well. And I doubt, you know, like, man, I'm so tired right now with this education. I doubt I will be able to go this year. Because, like, if I want to go to Japan, like, I want to prepare for it, you know. I want to go at least 2 weeks, maybe 3, but at least 2. And then I would like to make a whole tour of like places that I want to see, temples that I want to visit. And the thing about Japan is, man, it's big. So like let's say there are like 5 things that I want to see, like I definitely want to see. Like they could be like in the top of the country and all the way at the bottom, or on some island that is floating off the side of the country. Like, I don't know. But yeah, like I would have to start doing that. Like maybe I'll do a stream of it, you know, where I research it. That I just go and look up stuff. Because, yeah, I've learned a lot about Japan. I've also forgotten a lot about Japan. But yeah, back in the day, I was keeping a list. Like it's probably somewhere on my backup shit. I have a whole hard drive with backups and shit, which is starting to get full now since I've been doing this retro gaming thing. Like, you know, there was like this file that was 80 gigabytes long. There was another one that's 250 gigabytes. The Windows 95 collection is one that's on my PC right now. But I've also put it on the hard drive. And it's 6 terabytes, but it's starting to get full now. Oh wait, this one is 4 terabytes, I think. The other one I got is 6, but it needs an electrical thing. It needs a, what you call it? What do you call it in English? The thing that you put into the socket. Anyway, the electricity snake. You put the electricity snake in there. God damn it. What I'm saying? I am losing the plot here. I totally lost my train of thought by thinking of electricity snake. Oh yeah, so the other hard drive that I had got, that one needs an electricity snake. You call it a cord, an electrical cord. Anyway, so it's nice that it's bigger than the other one, but it sucks that it needs an electricity cord. Because, yeah, then I would have to plug that in here. And, man, there's not a lot of real estate here, let's just say that. Because, like, for people wondering, I have 2 electrical outlets at the back here. Like, I'm sitting at a desk, and behind the desk, at a place that is very not easy to reach, there are 2 electrical outlets, so that is not enough for 2 screens, a PC, a laptop. So I've got one, what do you call it in English, man? Like more outlets in one. You know, I got like 1, 2, 3, 4 outlets in one. And then I got another one that's 4 outlets in one. So basically I have daisy chained them. And in the very beginning, I remember that I was Googling if this was okay to do, you know, because it's electricity, folks. Be mindful of electricity, because like having a wrong charger can fuck up shit seriously. But anyway, so I was basically, before there was AI, I was Googling this, like, is it safe to daisy chain 2 of these things together? And basically the answer that I got is like, as long as you ain't putting like industrial equipment up there, like a cement mixer or something like that, then you're fine. Like if it's just to charge your phone, or like I guess a TV is not that power intensive. Because like basically in my head it's like, oh, a cement mixer, it's just a thing that goes around, so like how hard could that be? Like how much power could that need? But yeah, basically this has been my setup for years, and I wouldn't know how to increase the amount of plugs that I have here, basically. Like, I saw the AVGN, you know, he made a video where he showed like all the plugs he has, because he has like a gaming room with like all of these retro consoles, you know, like a Sega, SNES, and NES, and like they're all plugged in. Like all of them are plugged in, ready to go. And he showed this schema, like this schedule of all the, yeah, all of the shit, like every switch box and which plug went where and which cable went where. So compared to that, it's not that bad here, but man, like I was messing around with the cables before I started the stream today. Like my headphones, they were totally twisted, so I had to get them untwisted. And then I also have this controller here right now that I'm using, and I bought a new cable for that, because basically I have my PlayStation here and there's a couch behind me, and like the cable that I got was too short, so I got like an extension cable. So basically, to charge the controller now, I have to put it in a cable that goes into another USB, into another cable. And basically I was like, man, I need a longer cable. But it was like, I think it was like, the cable was like 1 meter. And I was like, 1 meter is gonna be a little bit short if I want to do it from the couch, because for this it would be ideal, you know, my PC is right here, so probably shorter would even be better. But like 1 meter, I wasn't satisfied with 1 meter, and then the one I wanted, 2 meters, that one was available, or that one was not available. So then it went to like the super long one, which is like 3 meters or more. And I was like, well, I definitely don't want the short one, so I guess I'll take the extra long one. So that means I have like a metric ton of cables next to me right now. But it came with this little strap thing, so you can strap it off if you want, which I did, but I think it's untied itself or something. But anyway, man, that is dude life, you know, especially gamer life, but like I think dudes in general have a lot of cables just running through their premises, let's say. I think it's a guy thing. And like maybe you're a person that has a really good cable management, you know, because like I've seen setups for like PlayStations and stuff where they just use like zip ties and stuff to tape it to the wall, so it's like the cables are taped to the wall and they're there, but like you never have to untangle them. Basically they never get jostled about, or you know, like to me it would be like, yeah, that would be a lot of work for something that's, you know, there might be a time where you have to move that piece of furniture, or not the furniture, that you, well, maybe like, let's say you want to move the TV, then yeah, you have all your cables there on the wall. Have fun getting them all off again and reinstating them somewhere else. But like if you're in a place and you know, like, I'm good here, this place isn't gonna change, then you could do it like that, you know? But yeah, I'm a messy boy. Like, I have cables underneath my foot right now. I wish I had like 2 cameras or something that I could show you stuff, but well, I'm not a big YouTuber, I'm not a big streamer. So I don't have the money for all that. But anyway, like I think I was saying that my next week is gonna be very tough, but I got interrupted, or I was playing a game or something. But anyway, next week is gonna be very tough for me because we have the project week that's coming up. And basically I'm gonna have to go to school every day, which is also rare because usually we have 1 day off. But I have to go to school every day, and it's gonna be from morning till evening. Now I think, you know, it's project week, so we can basically decide whenever we quit, you know, like we don't have to go to full days, but especially in the beginning we probably will, because we're basically gonna have to set up a network, like an actual network, physical network in the real world. And it didn't look easy. Like, let's say, basically, the extent of what I've been doing is the biggest networks that we've built are like 4 PCs and 2 switches and a router. Like, that is like the maximum, like maybe 2 routers and 2 switches. But like that is the biggest that we've went. And it were like normal switches and normal routers. Because you have like different types, you have older types, you have, you know, I don't know all the different types, but basically there are some things that we're gonna have to set up that we've never set up before. Or things that we just recently learned to set up. So, and we're gonna have to do that all week, and we're gonna have to do a meeting each day. We're gonna have to keep this all in documents, We're gonna have to keep a document while we make the network, so you know, all the IP addresses and stuff that we use, we're gonna have to keep in that document. Which port is assigned to which thing and blah blah blah. And we're gonna have to do reflections as well, like Monday to Wednesday we're gonna have a reflection, and then Friday is the end, so then we're gonna have another reflection. And like these are all assignments that I'm talking about, like these meetings, like there is a meeting report that we have to file, and there are these reflections reports that we have to turn in, and then there is the big report, which is the last thing that we have to turn in, I think. Or no, there's also an end reflection, which is also after the holidays. But yeah, basically, there's a lot of work that has to be done. And I will say, like, my weakest point is, I think, actual practical work, you know, like, I'm fine with following instructions and creating virtual networks, but like actually putting the cables into the right box and into the right port and stuff in the real world, I'm not too familiar with that. Because basically, like, we have labs, let's say, like, especially in this semester, we had more practical labs than we did in the first semester. And, like, that is basically, you know, the only times that we get to actually work with cables and put them in racks and, you know, stuff like that. And it's basically a lot of trial and error, usually. So it's also very tough to work on, you know, like, you will be at your PC and Putty won't work. Putty is like this program that you use to connect to a switch or connect to a router. So like, you know, it's like, oh fuck, it isn't working. So did I mess up a cable? Or is the router too old so that, you know, maybe you've used a port that a lot of people have used in the past and it isn't good anymore. So like maybe, you know, there's like all of these things that can go wrong or could be wrong, and you have to figure it out, like step per step. See what's wrong and try to figure it out. Is it a cable? Did you put it in the wrong port? You know? And it isn't stuff that you can just look up. Like, you know, this teacher that I have right now, Quentin, he's a very smart guy, man. Like, he blasts through his lessons, which is like, you know, Quentin, if you ever watch this, like, you go at 120 miles per hour, but, yeah, man, like, it's also the education, man. Like, sometimes I'll be doing stuff during class for other classes. Because, like, you have the classes where your grades are good and the effort is, you know, manageable. But then there are other classes, like Data Fundamentals is one that I'm having right now. Which is a mixed bag, man. Like, we learned SQL. And that is dry material, man, to learn. Anyway. Nobody's gonna listen to this in the future because nobody knows what SQL is and all that shit, but I think it's interesting, you know, at least it keeps my attention. I feel good about learning all this stuff. And that's the most important thing. Also, I don't know what this music is. What did I put on here? This is apparently still Monkey Island, so nice music. But anyway, I've talked your ears off long enough. I thank everyone who clicked on the stream and came in to watch me. Thank you so much. And hope you have a great rest of your day. I'm the Jezz Man, and I don't know when I will stream, but it won't be next week. Cause yeah, I'm gonna be so caught up in work. But after that, I hope I have at least 2 weeks of holiday, because I'm very bad at keeping time. So, like, I will be in class sometimes, and I will be like, is it Monday? Is it Thursday, or is it Wednesday today? It's Thursday. Oh, shit. Like, that will happen. And my parents will ask me, like, hey, what hour do you have to go to school tomorrow? And I'll be like, I don't know. I have to go look at my hours, Like, I live day to day, man. So, yeah, we'll see when I stream, When I am in a good mood and I'm not tired too much, you will see me. But anyway, thank you so much, everyone. I'm gonna put on the song again, and I'm gonna do the outro. Bye. See you next time on Dragon Ball Z. Z.